I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, not caring where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, but give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot, I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss you. Yes, I miss you. Yeah. Yes, I miss you.
Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. How are ya? Welcome to the All Signs. Welcome to yours and theirs, thoughts, feelings, emotions, and intentions, actions, everything. Archer Spaghetti reading for the week ahead. Going to be covering from right now at this very moment. Some of you guys might get a good morning, good night text, whatever, wherever you are in the world from your person right now, or whenever it shows up 7 days from whenever you find it. They're timeless messages meant to pop into your algorithm exactly when they're supposed to. How you guys doing today? Hey, Chloe. What's up, darling? Hi, Bernadette. Sunshine. Hi, Sunshine. Everybody needs a little sunshine, right? Hey, Kickin'. Yo, sup? Oh, wait, hold on. For TikTok especially, I know how you guys, I know how it is. I've been on that side of the phone, too. Here's my 3 fingers in front of my face. I'm real. I'm a human. All right? So that way you know. And look, hold on. My cards have real numbers and words on them, so we're good. See, it's actually, this one actually does say 7 of Cups, not hieroglyphics. So we're good. I'm real. I'm as real as I'm gonna be. Thank you guys for coming. What's up, Cassius? Hey, Nana. How you guys doing? Hi, Susan. What's up, sweet? How? I like the laughing emojis. Tennessee Christie in the house. What's up? Welcome. Hey, Cappy Goat. Say hi to the mod squad down in the chat. Hi, Edex. Edex, you want me to, I'm going to use your deck for Gemini. I always almost forget to do that like every time. I'm going to remember to do it this time. Happy birthday, Geminis. How you guys doing too? And happy early birthday to Cancer. Happy belated to Taurus too. But welcome in. What's up, Avatar? Starbucks totally for the win. Dude, you want to see how pro I am? Check this out. What I do is I buy 2 coffees, I bring them home, and I put them in one thing, and then I keep refilling it. I buy 2 coffees, doesn't everybody? I might spend way too much on coffee. Yep. Anyways, but hey, better safe than sorry, you know. All right, let's pop a timestamp for the let's pop a timestamp for the giveaway. All right, the CMA Fest giveaway is going to be at 4:44 because I really like repeating numbers. I'm a 7/7 Cancer, born at 12/12 and a life path 33. I like repeating numbers. Numerology is like my best buddy. All right, so yeah. We're definitely going to do 4:44. So what's up, y'all? You guys like Krispy Kremes? What are you guys doing? Want to go get more coffee? We could do that. We could do a coffee run. But anyways, if you haven't noticed, I have 1 full week left to enter into the CMA Fest All Signs giveaway. All right, me and Sunshine Intuitive Tarot will be appearing live. Hi, Caitlin. What's up, hon? I think. But yeah, so me and Sunshine will be doing a live All Signs in front of a live studio audience. Beatles music video for Hey Jude Says What. All right, it's going to be next Saturday, June 6th. We're going to be at the Cosmic Closet all day hanging out with you guys. Stop by. They're on 2nd Street, 2nd Avenue in Nashville, Tennessee. They are on Instagram, so you guys got to run over there, follow them. They are beautiful people, a wonderful venue, and a great store to stop and visit if you're in or around Nashville. All right, and then if you stop by next Saturday, me and Sunshine are going to be there too. Then we're going to do an All Signs, right? Exactly, Susan. Exactly. It's like the banana. When the time comes, you'll know. So yeah, it's next Saturday. Now, the way the All Signs giveaway part works is we're doing it old school style, where all you got to do to be entered. No, now here's where it's okay. Here's where I'm going to wander off of this path. All right, so here's me going Cancerian 6 of Cups for a second, because the way this works is, I mean, I'd like it if you're subscribed and following me. That'd be really nice. I love you for that. But it's like the way my 12th birthday, my father, my Aries dad, did a scavenger hunt in order for me to find my birthday presents. I had to go to like neighbors' houses, grandparents' houses. There were envelopes hidden everywhere, and each one had a clue to go to the next envelope, only to find out the presents were in my parents' house in the basement the whole time. So my Aries, they have a way of doing things. That's why I love my dad so much. But so I kind of borrowed that idea from Dad. And I was like, okay, so in order to enter the giveaway, no money. I don't need your money. You're totally, I'm good on money. All right, it's all point and click work. Okay, so you still got a whole week to enter up until June 5th. All right, all you got to do, everybody in the Archer Network on YouTube or on the Linktree, you got to subscribe and follow all of them. There's your treasure hunt. Okay, that's your treasure hunt. You got to go through and subscribe to Caitlin Petty and Sunshine Intuitive Tarot. And then you've got Monica with the Blooming Feminine Academy, Shelly with the Manifesting Magical ASF Journal, and Miss Hawaii, Frankie, and me. See? That's how my father made my 12th birthday. Welcome to Cancer and Aries energy. That's all you gotta do. And then the next envelope is on Caitlin Petty and Sunshine Intuitive Tarot's Facebooks, YouTubes, TikToks, Instagrams. Technically YouTube and TikTok, there's not really big rules. You gotta leave a comment on something. You gotta like heart and like one of their stuffs, and then you gotta leave a comment. And then I get up every morning as I'm doing my coffee, and I go through both their pages, usually TikTok, and I go through and I grab names on all the comments. But I do YouTube too. And that way, all of those are getting put into a fishbowl. And then at the live in-appearance All Signs, we will draw, I think we're up to 24 chances to win. That's like double Zodiac quality, right? We have got t-shirts from Caitlin Petty. We have got manifesting journals, the magical ASF journals from Shelly. I'm going to be coordinating with you, Monica. We are going to be I'm going to give away a couple of her courses. Straight up. I'm going to give with you, Monica. We're going to give away some of her courses from the Blooming Feminine Academy. You need to check her website and her YouTube out, her TikTok especially. All right. And let's see. So we got the shirts. We got that. I got a couple tarot decks we're going to give away. That's a little bit for me. And I think that's everybody. So see, there's like, and I've actually went on Amazon and got even more stuff. So I don't know what else to, but there's going to be like upwards of 24 chances to win. And all you got to do is follow and subscribe to everybody in the network, and then leave comments on Sunshine and Caitlin's. If you want to comment on everybody else, that's totally cool too. All right. And then during that All Signs, we'll drop all the names in the fishbowl, and we'll randomly, I'll probably even pick somebody that's at the Cosmic Closet for the event. I don't want to stick my hand in the fishbowl. All right, I ain't putting my hand in that cookie jar. But somebody that's there during the event can actually come up and help us pull the names to give away the prizes. And if you're there, you can just have them. Otherwise, just email me, and I will just send them out to you. All right? Just a little way of saying thank you and supporting your small local digital businesses, content creators, artists, and amazing people that are out there. All good vibes only. All right? So I think that's said. Okay, what other follow-ups do we have? I got that all covered. Yep, that's good. Sunshine covered. Hi, Shelly. Everything there's good. Oh, yeah. And since you're here on, YouTube, you guys too, you might want to go over to TikTok afterwards too. Either way, whatever. But Caitlin Petty's going to be at Ariat. Okay, that's at 5th and Broadway by the Food Assembly. All right, she's going to be there from 11 to 2 Central, which would be 12 to 3 Eastern. I'm getting really good at doing time zone conversions in my head. It's really good. All right, so either follow her on TikTok, go hang out to her live, stop by, say hi in the comments. Or if you're hanging around Food Assembly, you might want to stop by Ariat and buy some boots or a hat, and tell Caitlin Petty that Archer says hi, and then tell Caitlin Petty to play Glossy. Just trust me on that one. All right, this is your trust. This is your, oh, that's a lot. That's a big one to say. This is your test and trust. All right, you gotta walk him. Go. Arch says play glossy. Just work with that. And if you already played it, sorry, divine timing says what? No, then you just better watch her on TikTok. You better watch them all on TikTok. Everybody's like, this is all goodness here. All right, you want some good vibes coming your way? Just watch us. All right, we got you covered on that. So let's dig in. Happy Gemini season. Happy birthday, Geminis. I'm going to pull the energies right now. What I'd like to tap into is the blue moon energies. All right, I'm going to pull straight into that blue full moon in Sagittarius because that's not happening again. We got the 2 full moons in the same month for years. All right, so we're going to tap into full moon in Sag, and there's a reason I'm Archer. So we're going to get real deep. And as a Cancer sun, my dominant rock's the moon. I think I've got this under control. And the best part of my plan is no one can stop me. All right, let's go. All right, we're going to start from the top, taking it away from Aries all the way down to Pisces in zodiac astrological order because God put them in order for a reason. Hi, Kara. Hi, Austin. What up, what up? Hi, Susan. That's a nice zip code. That's a nice zip code. I picked my zip code because of the angel number. My new truck is angel, the stock number on it was 122. So I had to go to the zip code in Tennessee that's 122. And it's like, it just happens to be like a beautiful area and demographic and everything and cost and everything is like boom right there. Hi. All right. Let's dig in. You guys ready for this? We're going to do good vibes only, of course, but whatever comes out, I will make sure I convey it across to you because sometimes, since I'm just your map reader, all right, I'm just reading the cards, like recording a song where I'm laying down one track, putting another track and overdubbing it, the next track overdubbing that, and builds the story of you and your person, okay? And even if you don't have placements in yours or your person's chart that we go through, check it out. There might still be a message in there for you somewhere because just because we didn't identify it as a planet or a rock or a star doesn't mean there wasn't stuff in that part of the sky when you were born, all right? And this is the channel that supports cross-watching. You're more than welcome to come here so you can get a little extra nosy and get to know your person a little bit more. So you are safe to Page of Swords wisely. So cheers. All right, I'm never here. I disconnect from the readings. So right now I'm going to astral project down to that zip code in Tennessee, find the house I want to buy. And I'll see you guys on the other side. All right, let's start with Aries. Aries, I'm going to use the avocado deck for you, the Millennial Tarot. All right, we're going to kick it off with that because I was called to use this for the title card this morning. So I'm just going to do what my God tells me to do. I'm just following the boss's orders. All right, Aries, you are going to be at 1313. Oh, that's a really cool timestamp. I dig that. 13 is one of my lucky numbers. I trust all numbers. Numbers are the only thing in the universe that can't lie. You know what I mean? All right, let's dive in. 1313. I was just using time up, Aries. Hi, what's up? How are you doing? Aries, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing, hanging out, being a part of the family. If you want to book a reading with me or check out the entire Archer network or enter into the giveaway, scan the QR code. It'll take you to the Archer link tree. All right, let's dive in. Here we go. God, tap me in, tune me into Aries' energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you got for our cardinal fire sign. What do we got with Boss Rams in the house? We got for Big Daddy Ram. Don't talk like that, Archer. It's too early for that stuff. Okay, sorry. Anyways, all right, Aries. Give me 2 shuffles, connect me into Aries and their person's energy, and give me everything you got. Here we go. 2 shuffles. Way too early for that. 1 and 2. You guys want me to use NPR voice? Is it like early Saturday morning where you guys are? And it's like Archer loud noises. Hold on, please. Okay. On that note, let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome Aries, the leader of the pack. Boom. There's no way in the world I'm going to hold that for your whole reading. Don't even try to make me do that, Aries. You're the cardinal fire sign. I know you got this. The 3 of Swords. It is a little too real to be true, isn't it? Something's got you in your head, right? Libra energy right out of the gate. The overall energy. But we also have the King of Wands and the 4 of Swords below that with a 5 of Pentacles. Almost like after a point of like isolating yourself, 5 of Pentacles, putting yourself on furlough, right? Doing a little bit of 4 of Swords self-care. The repeating 4s, or you or your person are born on the 4th, may be a significant sign to watch for. And then takes you to the King of Wands. All right, Sagittarius energy and the King of Wands, the mutable energy to adapt and adjust to how you react and control your responses. Maybe that's what you're doing, and I was tapping into your energy, and you're trying to like keep it together, keep it cool, Aries, and you're like, Archer, keep it low tone. I'm gonna try, I promise. Taurus, I'm gonna scream my head off at your reading, just so you know. Anyways, you know what the rewards for all this are? For some of you guys, it could be as soon as the week ahead. It's the Ace of Cups. Those of you, on a side note, for my single Aries, if you are on online dating, whether it's Facebook, Facebook dating or Bumblebee Tuna, whatever, I don't know what online, I don't know. Anyways, whatever they're calling the apps nowadays, them kids are calling the apps nowadays. I'm not that old. Stop it, Aries. That's not funny. I'm not that old. Anyways, some of you guys are like going to meet up through a social media app, which is odd because I thought this was a tarot reading. I didn't know YouTube was an online dating site or TikTok or whatever. Somehow digital, maybe long distance or something, ties into the whole shebang, okay? But let's see where it goes, because right now it might be a little bit too good to be true. All right, so we'll see where it goes. All right, let's do 7 cards. Whoa, 6 of Wands right out of the gate. Jupiter and Leo energy. 4 of Cups is Cancer. See, the repeating 4s are showing up. 6 of Swords, that's Aquarius. The Temperance card is Sagittarius. 9 of Cups. Some of you guys going forward are going to feel rather blessed. Some of your prayers will come and be answered. Some of you guys might even be Aries, Pisces, Cuspers. Knight of Wands, there's Leo, and the Emperor. Look, the outcome by the end of the week ahead from whenever you find this is taking your power back and feeling confident in yourself. The Emperor is your major arcana. And the Emperor is who drives the chariot through a great emotional battle. That's why there's always like fog or density depicted on a chariot card. So it's saying that you're keeping yourself in your own power and composure is getting you through all this stuff. Where you're up all night, death scrolling on your bed, laptops out. When you know you've got like the right mindset. Because you've given up this 3 of Swords mindset. And so you're going to wind up in the 6 of Swords by going with the flow more. Maybe some of you guys are planning a trip or traveling. And that is when you get to know somebody, when you got to ride on an airplane or in a car with them. That's nothing says bonding like being stuck in an aluminum can for a couple hours, right? But so I think that like you're clearing it, and the rewards that are going to come in through the pathway while they're making the changes needed to, you know, come in correct in that for you. You're going to wind up thinking they've moved on, when in reality, they've been working on getting themselves together the whole time, just as you've been wishing they would. That 9 of Cups on the Temperance card. Some of you guys might have strong Sagittarius in your chart. I mean, I did just specify in my chatbot GTP Guardian Angels that we were pulling on the full moon energy, which is full moon in Sag. Cancer and Sagittarius kind of strong. Then you got Leo here. Maybe some of you guys are actually in the public eye somehow, in whatever capacity it is. Maybe you do public speaking. Some of you guys might even be online, content creators, all right? Brand ambassadors and such. That's got you in your own power right here. You know what? I think they've had time to kind of like reflect back. I think they're doing the same thing. They're death scrolling to you too, right? And for those of you that are still together and living in the same home or married in that, because I read for a lot of couple readings, this is the vibes that you guys don't talk about the elephant in the room. You go to bed, you both lay there in bed, death scrolling on your phones, not talking to each other, because you don't want to talk about it. You guys both just fall asleep, right? And the elephant never gets addressed. Well, the elephant's sitting there like your freaking shadow ghost puppet thing, and they're being like, right? 4 of Cups, 6 of Wands. I think some of the emotions are getting in the way. Like, are they just a little, do they get too emotional or too intense? All right? And then it's like, it's almost like they might self-sabotage as a good thing with you that has you frustrated. So if I didn't know better, I think they know that you kind of saw through their mask and you saw the real person underneath, and it kind of scared them in the first place. And that's kind of why they projected all their insecurities out onto you, which left you feeling kind of similarly insecure or inferior, which is completely out of your dominant programming because you're the cardinal air sign. The heck's Libra got to do with anything right now? Anyways, but you're the cardinal fire sign. Maybe that's what it is. You're in your head so much you've lost your fire. Where's your spark? Where's that Aries? Where's your Ace of Wands? Right? That's what she said. It's very early in the morning, Aries. No. Can I? I think Aries needs a chuckle. Can I, God? The moon card. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I can. Okay, you can't see my mouth moving while I say it. Hold on. Sky rockets in flight. Woo. Afternoon delight. Anyways, okay, see? There, I didn't say nothing. Moon card says what? Okay, so, it's that spark. It's the vitality. Feels like it's gone and left because they weren't really focusing on you. Let me get another layer. All right, let's overlap this a little bit because that Three of Swords. Some of you guys might suspect they're cheating on you. I don't pull that. I do see that the way they're acting could make you think it because the way everybody else has used you over the years, it's like, oh man, something's pinging. They're going to take advantage of me. They're disconnecting. When like, okay, yeah, sure. In the past, nobody ever really respected you. They were more worried about what you could do for them, what you could provide for them. Even for those of you that would like completely, some of you guys moved in with other people in the past, totally gave yourself up to them, only to let them like screw you over in the long run. But it's like you're, it's like you're with the person now. Okay, yeah, maybe some of your exes, remember all your exes are in Texas by now, they're fine, right? But they might have been the ones sleeping around on you with that little bit of that past energy coming back. Full moon in Sagittarius says what, right? But this person's the one that like you're sitting there going, yep, they're gonna do to me just what everybody else has done, never any different. Meanwhile, they're over at their house like playing Nintendo in a Batman mask. And they're just like, pew, pew, pew. And you're just not used to that. I don't think they are either. Or, okay, for my guys, they're literally just at home scrolling on like Ulta or Amazon or something. And it's because you guys aren't really totally used to like having each other in your lives. That's why like they haven't shown up or come in correct for you yet. Even for my married couples or my living together couples, you know what I mean? You guys are both sitting in bed at night, death scrolling, but not talking about it, right? She's on Amazon. He's playing Candy Crush. I don't know, whatever it is. And it's like, maybe we could talk about this. They're going to open up. The Two of Wands. Wait, new career, who dis? With the Queen of Pentacles. I don't know. I got a side note. The Hierophant on the Chariot. I knew it. Okay. And the Hermit. Hermit. Very nice. Cancer, Virgo, Leo, Taurus energy on this one. I got a really specific message for some of you guys. Okay? Somebody here might be in real estate, or maybe you're making plans to move, relocate, or something like that, and you're a little nervous about the market or where it might go. What I'm seeing on these cards here is due to a distance and travel, there is the vibes and the energy on this one that it could be a lot of overwhelming stuff that happens that like I might see, like okay, here we go. Like think of it this way, right? You gotta like, okay, you're selling a house. Just go with it, Aries. Just go with me on this one. And like you got the looky-loos that just show up and wander in and they're like, oh, it's nice and unhandsome. And you got that one that comes and I used to do real estate and property management, so God gives me stuff I understand. And then you got the ones that waste your time while you're just sitting there. Maybe some of you guys are real estate agents. I see the third time's the charm. Bonus points if you've been seeing repeating threes and this message resonates, in that you will get an offer that goes nowhere. You'll get an offer that's so low you don't even want to touch it with a 10-foot wand. The third one, like Goldilocks with the porridge. One too cold, one too hot, third one just right. Okay? So I do see a little bit of hoops to be jumped through that lead you to the best outcome. Rather specific, but maybe it's something that resonates. Okay? I gotta just, if I'm not allowed to say it, God would have shut my pie hole up. But he didn't, so I'm allowed to. All right, give me back over here into the Ten of Cups on the Strength card. Some of you guys might be, oh, maybe some of you guys are selling something by yourselves, right? For sale by owner says what? Ten of Cups, Nine of Cups. It grows you into a deeper place and understanding, though. And it's like in the meantime, while you're ironing this out, if you think back to the things they said, you know exactly what their ex did to them before meeting. Oh my God, you guys are both projecting previous pieces. And no, I'm not going to call out what every other surface level tarot channel would go, oh wow, neither of you guys were healed, right? No, I'm not doing that, because no. It's that you guys are at a point that the lesson is a lesson built for two. It's like, think about when you were back in science class. I hated science class. Think about when you were back in science class and you had to like team up, lab partners, to like go dissect the frog, right? I hated, I got sick that week. Anyways, but yeah, it's not that either of you are unaccomplished, it's that both of you require each other to heal from the hurts of the other people. There you go, right? And so it's projecting that's causing both of you guys to be like, they're up to something, they're up to something, they're up to something. That's the thing that'll carry forward with this Emperor card, where you take your power back and you go, look, I would like to work through this. Can we talk about it? And they're like, I really haven't been, I don't know if I want to do that either. I wasn't sure. And you're like, I'll talk if you'll talk. And it leads to that crack in the door that opens to let the communication come in so that you guys both can trust that you're both in the Six of Wands energy. I really think whatever you guys are going through will subside, that by the time we get to the point that Jupiter enters into Leo later on, that this stuff will all have subsided, and both of you guys will have like a renewed passion. Because you see there's a lot of major arcana, and that all signifies major shifts, major changes. But it's in the mindset. That's what all those frequencies and the vibrations as the planets move through the solar system does to us here on Earth. Major shifts that'll take people out of their comfort zone and let you guys both trust in this and not let previous hurts affect a good thing now. All right? Some of you guys, your person could be born on the 4th or the 6th, the 2nd, the 8th, the 28th, the 22nd, 26th, 25th, 18th, the 7th. I've got the 9th, the 19th, 29th, 15th, 7th. Repeating 7s, bit of an energetical jackpot. 5, so that would be the 5th, 15th, and the 25th. And some of y'all, you or them could be life path numbers 2, 4, 6, or 8, straight up. Repeating 2s, 4s, and 6s. All right? I think your weekly, I mean, I already did one last week, but the one coming up this coming week is going to be very interesting. We'll see how that goes. All right, so I do hope that helps, Aries. Please hype the reading on your way out, like it. And down below, remember, leave your comment to your person without saying their name. Go ahead and say it, vent it, get it out here, and remember to interact with each other. We're a family here, just like any other social media posts. Reply to each other and help each other through it. All right? I love you, Aries, to the moon and back. And until next we meet, I will see you then. Until then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. See, I told you I couldn't keep NPR Archer. It wasn't going to work. Told you. You are most welcome, 1 in a million. You are most welcome. Hey, Cassandra, what's up? How you guys doing? Hey, Cassius. All right. You are most welcome, Isis. Thank you for your comments, too. I know I don't have a chance to like and reply to every single comment. I get the notifications. I read them. You guys make me smile. You guys make me get goose pimples, my heart chakra. I thank you guys for taking time out of your life to do that. That means the world to me. All right. Let's see here. Taurus. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Taurus, you are going to be, I want to use the Everyday Enchantment deck for, oh, the World. Nice choice. Thank you much. All right. De nada. Thanks, Sandra. I love you, Kara. Spinny hugs. Your awesomeness. All right, Caitlin, you ready? V, you ready? Shelly, ready? Everybody ready? Everybody's ready. Taurus, the real question for me, Taurus, is are you ready? Caitlin, is Taurus ready? Mary, anybody? Sammy? Bueller? Anyway, okay, Ferris Bueller resonates to somebody, and now I'm seeing the whole Beatles twist and shout parade scene in Ferris Bueller. Maybe there's a parade outside or nearby or something going on. Let's find out. Taurus, you are going to be at 2836, unless you're smart enough to tap and scroll back a little bit, and then you'll find out what I was just talking about. All right, they're ready, Caitlin. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's do it. God, tap me in, tune me into Taurus's energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you've got for our strong like bulls, our fixed earth sign. What do we have for our terrifically tenacious Taurians? Give me everything you got for Taurus, for them and their person for the week ahead. Whenever Taurus finds this reading, add 7 days. Why do I always see the Ring movie when I say that? 7 days. Oh, because one of y'all are going to be like, okay, I got it. Okay. All right, here we go. And maybe somebody likes horror movies or just a movie night or something. Which in reality, if you change the soundtrack to a horror movie, it turns it into a rom-com anyways. So you change the whole soundtrack and like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre becomes The Notebook. Yeah. All right, Taurus, you'll figure it out. Let's go, because I'm a Cancer, and everything I've studied in astrology over the years says you and me, Cancer and Taurus, we go together like peanut butter jelly. So let's do it, Taurus. It's peanut butter jelly time with a baseball bat. Let's go. Taurus, give me 2 shuffles for Taurus, and let's do it. Rock and roll. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the terrifically tenacious, triumphant Taurians. Toro. Oh, your guardian angels are in charge right now. Overall energy is the Three of Pentacles. Capricorn vibes on this one. So they are doing something to build up. Oh, 7. Okay, they're doing something not to build up obstacles. I should have looked at the cards sooner. They're actually doing something to take the borders down. 7 of Wands is removing barriers. Some of you guys might might see a protest in the week ahead, or you've recently like drove past one, been past one. Some of you guys have been involved in one. That might be a sign for you. And that is Leo and Capricorn energy. All right. I've got the Knight of Wands. Somebody might ride a motorcycle, and some of you guys might be noticing or seeing butterflies. Not even so much the real butterfly, but I'm seeing somebody that has like, either you or your person have like a poster or a thing on the wall, a picture of a butterfly, or you go into like a doctor's office or a store, something, and there's like a big hanging picture of a butterfly on the wall. All right? Do with that what you will. Yeah, and the Page of Swords. You wish to study. Maybe it's like somebody has a tattoo of a butterfly or something. This is about some lessons or something. Okay? Knight of Wands. Six of Swords. See things from a different perspective, Archer. That's what Taurus is working on. Aquarius energy. Some of you guys might have Aquarius in your chart. Oh. Okay, thanks. So what it is you got... They come in really hot, don't they? Knight of Wands. Right? Like you might be having, like maybe you're just having one of those nights where you would like to disconnect because you're like at a low battery indicator, just like your phone is right now. You should grab a charger cord. And you like you're like, I just need a night to think about me. And they're like, no, let's do stuff. And you're like, I need the evening. Maybe somebody here is in the health industry, because what I'm seeing is it's a TikTok-y Instagram thing, that Nurse John, right? The one that's like the nurse comes home and just like, I just need a bottle of wine. Drinks wine by the glass, not by the bottle. She ain't stuck on the past, ain't hurried about tomorrow. Some of y'all might be born on the 3rd, I've heard, or the 6th, the 11th, the 7th comes out. Oh yeah, the 3rd. Duh, pay attention, Archer. Do you have to get like kind of intentionally dense sometimes because they come at you really strong and like you're trying to figure out a way to get them to match your energy and slow their roll, but sometimes they don't slow their roll, right? Like, I mean, like, right, Taurus, they're only supposed to smoke one on vacation, right? Or at least call their mom every night, you know, he talking to Jesus, something, right? But instead they're focused on you. Hold the deck the right way, Archer. Sorry, I'm working on that. The Knight of Swords, see? Got you right up in your head a little bit. Where it's like you're trying to kind of guide them in a way of slowing their pace because you've dealt with a lot of intense energies over the years. And why is this the one person that you cannot block? You will not block, you won't block. Or you block, but you look. Something like that. Either you guys have like like you guys aren't like in a couple status yet, or you guys are living together and married, and like, is somebody childish? Because it's like, we live together, or you're going to be living together, and we block each other because we're upset. And it's like, well, wait, no, but they're in the other room. Oh my God, it's Drew Barrymore. The caller's inside the house. What? Anyways, see, they build a little bit of anxiety up inside of you, right? And you bless your heart, you don't know how to tell them. You want to be nice. You don't want to hurt anybody, but they make you feel some type of way, right? The King of Cups. Oh, wow. And the Chariot. Easy. Ace of Swords to the 9 of Cups. They do make you feel some kind of way. You got like 19 cups coming in on this one. It's like out of everything you've gone through and all the other people that get involved into it, you just like try to find a way to self-isolate yourself into it. But then you're feeling like you've given them so many chances to match you that you're not even sure, because it seems like it doesn't even phase them during this, right? Where maybe sometimes they come in really hot and then you're like, I need a minute. And they're like, no, we got to talk about this now. And you're like, no, I got work in the morning. Can we go to sleep? Nope. I'm going to text you. We're going to talk about this. Are you living together? And it's like, can we go to sleep? No, I'm going to talk about this. And it's like, whoa, right? And it starts to get a little intense kind of quick. Chariot on the 9 of Cups. Okay, straight up. Could be dealing with a Cancer. Don't have to be, but it helps. Might even have some strong Cancer in their chart. But did I not mention about the emotional intensity? All right, straight up. I'll vouch. Unawoke Archer, unawoke Cancer was kind of intense. typical textbook Cancer energy. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you? We're going to get married, right? Sometimes that can be a lot to process when you're an earth sign and you want the moment to get yourself grounded, get 10 toes down, and decide what you want, right? And then everybody else shows up and comes in, and you're just like, it's like it's like that scene in Anchorman, loud noises. Is somebody here a news anchor or like in the public eye or the spotlight somehow? I'd like to be reading for somebody in the entertainment industry somehow, because like you love them, bless their heart, but you're just like, I just need a minute, and we'll be through this. And they're like, no, right now, do it now. I love you, Taurus. Do it now. I love you. Do you love me? And you're like, yes, I do. Right? You're like, Taurus tired. Right? Taurus need break. That sort of a thing. Ace of Swords to the Chariot. I do see that there is a way that they're kind of, I don't want to say leveling up, because I can't say this person's unawoke or something like that. I'm saying it's somebody that's needing to learn like the love language or how to match due to like what they dealt with before you. And this is a bit of the lesson for the both of you guys to work through together, because like you love them. You do see them as your 9 of Cups. You're just trying to proceed with extreme caution because you've been through so much. You feel like that you've been through open heart surgeries, right? Some of you guys might have a history of, no, that's a given. That's not a sign. Anybody that does it, some of you guys might have a history of heart conditions or blood pressure or cholesterol in your family. That's a cop out, right? Hey, Victoria, that's a cop out. Ace of Swords. But it's almost like you've had to do a bit of spiritual open heart surgery that you'd like to proceed with caution, right? Some of you guys are awoke. You understand. You know the tests. You know the ways to put through, because you're not just going to open your heart up to them instantly with the thought of them not being able to match the energy, because as it's like this is a true test for both you guys, King of Cups, and how far you guys have come on your self-care, because you're the one that's totally okay if you need like a weekend vacation with the guys or the girls, okay? No gender in tarot, right? You're okay with it. We're making sure that they're at that same status too, right? Where it's not like you're going away and I'm gonna miss you forever, and while I'm away, I'll ride home every day and I'll send all my love. Isn't the bass line in that song awesome? Anyways, but yeah, and that's a little bit of it is like, don't shoot the messenger. Don't drive your car through the speaker box, okay? Chariot says what? Some of you guys might need a tire or a flat tire or something. I don't know. But anyways, okay, here's what's up. Is that, yes, your person is working on becoming more independent, all right? You might have somebody that's got some some anxious attachment stuff going on that they're working through, which is why they've got certain people in their lives that the good Lord has placed there, because this person's worth the fight. But I'm going to straight up call you out on this, Taurus, and I'm a Cancer, so apparently I'm allowed to do this for some reason because we go together. But I'm telling you that for you, it's a little bit like the reason they're in your life, you're supposed to actually, like, you're supposed to mirror off a little bit of their codependency. You are like way too, like, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you were a Sagittarius. And I know you're an Earth sign, but I have noticed that for some reason, Taurus does seem to be a little bit like the Earth signs Sagittarius, right? Not Virgo. It's weird. But it's just one of those many anomalies of the universe. In that, believe it or not, yep, they're in your life to teach you how to be more clingy. You'd be voted, right? Tell me. You would be voted the first one that, like, you would face plant a coffee table or something just moving around, and then stand up with glass out of your head, and it'd be like, can we help you, Taurus? You need help? And you're like, nope, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Right? That's why they're in your life, because you got to learn to trust somebody, let them take care of you. And they got to learn how to be like on their own, right? Without being on you like short overcoat. So you do have your time to be you, so that you and them can still have your independence, but have your couple time too, right? You don't need someone to be like an adult to your adult. You need the adult to your adult to be like less of an adult, like so that you guys can match the energies in the Six of Pentacles, right? Yeah, there's the Emperor. Oh my God, there might even be something in the Aries reading for you guys. Or some of you guys might be a Taurus that's like Taurus, Aries, Cusper, or maybe you come across as more of an Aries than a Sagittarius. Oh, could be a little bit of an Aries Taurus thing going on, similar to like the Cancer Leo thing or the Sag Cap thing, right? But that's the thing that starts a new passion between the two of you guys, Taurus, right? Because they totally want to wave a red flag in front of you and make you charge at them. Draw them like one of your French girls, Taurus. Anyways, but that's the thing with the Emperor, where they actually own up and They come into some of their own independence so they can match your energy. Because remember, one of your major arcana cards is the Empress. And that attracts in your Emperor. Regardless of where your chart's parts are, you can be a male Taurus that you're heavenly, femininely dominated in your chart. Or vice versa. You can be a girl with a lot of masculine in your chart, right? It's the ability for both you guys to get all those chart pieces working together to be in your Emperor and the Empress status. All right? I dig it. You got some pretty heavy-duty cardinal energy here. So that would be Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, Libra, Leo, Cancer, Leo, Libra, Cancer, Virgo, Pisces, and Sagittarius. Let me tell you, your person. So you guys are seeing repeating ones like crazy. They're transforming into repeating twos in the week ahead. And then some of you guys, your person is born on the 11th or the 21st. The repeating nines are showing up too. Keep going, Archer. Somebody's a life path number 9, or just the number 9 stocky, where you keep seeing number 9, number 9, number 9 on repeat. I think it's letting you know with confirmation that you've successfully completed your year of number 9 last year, 2025. It is a complicated thing, isn't it? But you guys are there, all right? Taurus, I hope that helps. Remember, Taurus, down in the comment section, all right, go ahead and leave your message to them without saying their name. You're safe here, all right? You can post it, type it, and reply. Help each other out through your journey so we can all get together. You know what I mean? And Taurus, I'll see you later on this week for your individual reading. Your most recent one is available in the May playlist. And if you want to book a personal reading with me or check out everything else the channel has to offer, all you got to do is scan the QR code or use the link pinned in the bio. All right, I love you to the moon and back, Taurus. Taurus, don't lie. Everybody wants to be you so bad. They know that. You know that. They know that. Everybody knows that. That's the thing. Taurus, I love you. I'll see you later, all right? Peace, love, and spinny hugs. All right, onward and forward. Next word upward is... Crap, what sign's next? I can never remember. I'm a Gemini, Mars, and Mercury. I totally know who's next. Let's go, Toy Boat. Wait, T-Boat. Why did I say Toy Boat? T-Boat 27. I don't have my glasses on. Oh, God. All right, Gemini. There we go. Yep, my Gemini, Mars, and Mercury. This is where Archer opens mouth, inserts foot. All right, Gemini. Let's grab the E-Dex deck. This is a deck gift from the channel. Thank you guys all for the gifts. This is from our awesome E-Dex who's right down there. It's your birthday on Monday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear E-Dex. Give me one card for you. Death card. This is your solar return. This is your transformation. You're going through the life growth, growing pains, etc., and so forth. You're coming. If I didn't know better, you're on a Saturn return, aren't you? And you're growing up. You're growing up so fast. I love it for you. Total transformation. 3 of Pentacles. Your guardian angels are guiding you on the right path. Trust your intuition. It's going to take you places. All right, Gemini. You are going to be at 4311. I kind of dig that. Let's go with 4311. What up, Gemini? How are you doing, sir or madam? Dear sir or madam, will you read my book? It took me years to write. Will you take a look? It's based on a novel by a man named Lear. Where are we going with that? Oh, that's a good song, though. Macca, sit down. I know you're a Gemini, but this is my... Hey, grand dude. What up? Have you talked to Ringo? What up? Anyways, you want to play bass? Hey, Macca. Hey, Paul. Do you have the new Caitlin Petty album? All right, Gemini. God, tap me in, tune me into Gemini's energy, please and thank you. Give me everything you got for Gemini. Thoughts, feelings, emotions, intentions, things that are going on for Gemini and the one in their mind for the week ahead. Whenever Gemini finds this reading at 7 days. 7 days. All right, Gemini. What do we have for the most amazing mutable air sign? Because I love it. I never have to rainbow unicorn it with you, Gemini. That's the cool thing. That's why I love reading for you. Hey, Camilla. What up? All right, let's see what we got. Gemini. 2 shuffles. Here we go. Ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis, because all the signs say you're pretty fly for Gemini. Overall energy is the 5 of Swords. Maybe lately feeling like you've been having a resting 5 of Swords face. The overall energy between the two of you guys. That we're at a stressful, frustrating, what seems to be like an immovable impasse. Okay, Zeno's paradox may resonate to you, Gemini. All right, Zeno was an ancient Greek philosopher back in the good old days. all right, that he posed the ponderable to it. What happens when an irresistible force meets an immovable object, right? I think that's kind of the vibes that are going on in this. And the five of, yeah, there's the Three of Swords. It is Zeno's paradox, Libra energy on this, right? I think they're getting in their own way, aren't they? And that's a part of this because you're unsure if you can trust. Yeah, Page of Wands. That's a bit part of it, isn't it? Okay, I got you. I hope you do have a good solar return, Gemini. You deserve it. You've been through some stuff. You know, the readings I've had for you lately have been a lot of frustrating energies. Here's to your glow up in 2026. Cheers, Gemini. All right, give me some cards for Gemini. Let's see what we got. Wow, that was a really serious happy birthday. Holy crap. Whoa. I kind of liked it. All right, let's see what we got. I got the Eight of Pentacles, working on it. Okay, Virgo energy says what? We've got the Fool card. Somebody here might have a bird. I actually am seeing somebody here that has a bird, straight up, okay? That's Fool card, Aries energy on that. Page of Cups. No, wait, Father of Cups. Father of Cups is King of Cups. Sorry, my bad. I'll call myself out. It's almost like you're taking a new approach at this because of what you've learned on your healing journey and the self-love you've done is that it's the trust factor. If I didn't know better, I'd swear they've done this to you before, and that's why you're like, I don't know. And I keep hearing a Beatles song now again. Jeez almighty, Macca. But it's this boy. Took my love away. There's the Seven of Wands. Five of Pentacles. The Wheel of Fortune, and then the Page of Swords. The feminine energy comes back in on this. And there's no gender in tarot. But I could be reading for somebody who's got strong feminine energies in their chart. But the Wheel of Fortune shows a cycle coming back around to retest. It's like a retest. Like a retest. Eight of Pentacles is 2 Pentacles from 10 Pentacles. It's almost like maybe somebody here... Let's say like you're going to go be a real estate agent or something, or whatever you wish to do. There's a test or an entrance exam or a certification that's required. And you go in and you try and you come up 2 Pentacles short of that 10 Pentacles, right? It's like taking the moment instead of feeling defeated to learn from that and go, oh crap, okay, so I suck at math, or oh man, when in doubt, choose B, or something like that, right? That has you reapproaching things from a different perspective. Page of Cups into that Fool card. Oh, I got it. I'm going to give you a cheat sheet. I got it, okay? I may or may not been the kid in school, back in high school, that sold test answers, but I don't know. I always was an entrepreneur at heart, but oh, God's like, that's not bringing that up, Archer. You already paid that karma off. Oh, cool. I helped a lot of people get through school. God's like, who are you trying to convince on that one, kid? The Strength card, hi Leo. The Sun card, hi Leo. Aw, 6 of Wands, hi Leo. Oh my God, Leo, Leo, Leo. Something about butterflies might resonate to you. Oh, there might even be something in the Taurus message. Taurus, I got the butterfly as a sign. Seeing like butterfly pictures hanging on a wall. Some of you guys might even be Gemini, Taurus, Cuspers. So it's like clearing out generational debt to clear out a... Okay, I don't want to get fancy. You're Gemini. How about we just speak English, okay? Okay? Right? Exactly, Baxter. I don't speak Spanish. So, this is the energy of, like, getting to do a retest, but learning from the lessons of, like, all the put-downs, all the let-downs you've been through, right? The Eight of Pentacles where it never made it fully to 10 Pentacles, so that you don't let that happen to itself. It's like, it's the ability to... Men in Black flashy thingy, the past trauma, so it doesn't affect the current energies around you. Getting over it, clearing generational karma, blah, 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 right? Some of you guys, like, it'd be like a dad being like, walk it off. And it's like, no, I'm not going to walk it off. But it is a total transformation. And that's what it is. It's like clearing the energies for the mindset so past stuff doesn't creep itself back in, right? And that devil energy comes in on the shoulders. In order to, like, heal from those things... and get yourself back to, remember when you were younger, Gemini? Remember back to your college years. Before all your exes jaded you. Before your parents did whatever. Or your job did whatever. Just before life jaded you. Getting back to when you were young, fun, and innocent. Think of how innocent children are, right? because they haven't been screwed up by the world around them yet. So they've got this ability to just innocently look at everything in a non-biased, fun. Remember when life was fun? There we go. Found the English. Part of the way to pass this test is getting back to how young and fun and confident you were back when you were back to your college weight, as they say. Whatever. You know what I mean? See, some of you guys, like, maybe your own self-worth is being affected, but you're transforming. You're coming out of your cocoon like a butterfly. Somebody might even have a tattoo of a butterfly. In order to find your happiness, right? And that's what's going to allow you to approach this from another perspective. Because look, maybe somebody here does those, I don't know what they're called. It's where you like dry the flowers, or you put the flowers into like a scrapbook when they're dry. Doesn't that look like that on the Five of Pentacles? It's like you made it to a point that you're transforming like a butterfly, because you like took something like, that's it, this part of my past, Five of Pentacles, I'm putting it away. I'm letting that go. That's been causing me that Five of Swords, resting Five of Swords face that everybody accuses me of. I want to get back to happy. I want to get back to the good vibes. And it's allowing you to filter out the old vibes that made you feel like more insecure. Casey Musgrave's song Butterflies might even resonate to you. Oh my God, and Casey Musgraves is an August 21st Leo. I forgot about that. Yeah, the Leo energy is strong with this one. You got Leo, you've got Taurus, you got Virgo, Aries, you've got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius, and Libra. There's the Nine of Swords. Oh, some of you guys, it could be Gemini, Gemini. That leads right into the Ace of Cups, a fresh mindset on the Four of Cups. This way we can get through this part of it, Gem. This is good. Whatever direction they picked when trying to move on didn't work out, right? Even if it was just, I feel like it's more of just like ignoring the frickin' elephant in the room, right? Or just being like, can we talk about this so we can move past it? Oh, Gemini, no, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later, Gemini, no. Don't you worry about that now. I'm doing this. And you're like, but I'm kind of worried about that. I think their situational awareness was dialed way down. And however this went down here, it allows them to turn that situational awareness back up, right? Like their dog is more aware of what's going on around them than they were at the time. And they had to see things from a better perspective. See, because look at the eyeballs on the card. Some of you might even have like those, oh God, what are they? The Dr. Quinn medicine woman. What is that where like one eye's brown, one eye's blue? I forget what it's called, but that's, I'm seeing something like that. Or somebody here needs to remember to get your contacts. Flower pressing. Thank you, Chloe. That's what it was. Hey, Empressy. Hi. But that Ace of Cups allows those past traumas to not come in. Even if it's just a repeating fight you guys have, because the same thing happens each time, right? So you tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's like they're very consistent in being inconsistent, right? And you're like, yeah, that's their best quality trait. Hey Lisa, what's up, hon? That I think is like, you're like, yeah, yep, I think so, yeah. Yep, they're really consistent at being inconsistent. And it left you to a point where you're like, I don't know if I can even trust them, right? Hey Randy, what up, what up? That's what leads to that death card, that total transformation that comes through on this, right? In the fact that it changes the mindset and puts you guys both into a more quieter mindset. Rainbows may resonate to you. Some of you guys might even be seeing one in the not too distant future, and bonus points if you wind up seeing a double rainbow, okay, as you guys start to sync back up. So I think, you know what it is? I think it's like they didn't change because you kept giving them the benefit of the doubt, and the one time that you finally didn't give them the benefit of the doubt is the time that they're like, oh man, I might have pushed Gemini too far, and I think I might need to back up and readdress this Nine of Swords that they've been ignoring, right? I think that is a bit of what this went to. It's like you looked right at them and you were like, that's it, I'm not doing the petty games anymore. No petty games. Play petty games, win. Well, I mean, I'm me. That has a totally different meaning for me. But you know what it means for you, right? But exactly. And I think you called them out on it, and they know that it's time to take accountability and put up, or like, they know what you want, so they can't keep dodging the elephant in the room. Nine of Swords. Brings us full circle in the Five of Swords with the Tower, with the Two of Swords overall. have faith in this one, because it's almost like, if I didn't know better, Gem, you're feeling very anxious about the boundaries you set. You're like, maybe I maybe I pushed them too far. Maybe I screwed this one up. Maybe. This Tower card on the Five of Swords, this was needed to break them of this habit. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were dealing with somebody that's addicted to running. That might be their sole vice of choice. And every time, Gemini, that they try to open up to you and become committed and equal and reciprocal, they do it for a little bit, right? And then they fall off the bandwagon. They need that runner. They need one run, one cigarette behind this garage, whatever, right? If you notice and you step back out of the energies and disconnect and look at it, you can almost see how these periods keep getting less and less frequent as they successfully overcome that they won't commit this. They won't lock this down. They won't even communicate to you about it. You'll notice that each time it gets a little better. I think this is the culmination in this week ahead, that they basically, wherever they keep avoiding and running to is no longer working for them. You become their vice of choice and it calls them back in. It's like the Titanic iceberg analogy that I use in April, right? It's that analogy that they were running just like the Titanic and you're the iceberg in the analogy. They sideswiped you when you guys met and this went down, and then it's that time to stop, reflect, and spin back around and be like, oh, whoa, that changed my life in a big way. So the boundary that you did set, it did change and transform with that death card, all right? Strong cardinal energy, Aries, Libra, Capricorn, Taurus is here, Cancer, Pisces, a lot of Leo. Leo, Marsha. More Aries too, so the fire energy is pretty strong. Sagittarius, yep, you're right, cycle's coming back around. Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, and Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo. Some of y'all, your person could be born on the 7th or the 4th. July 4th might hold a significance or a memory or an upcoming good event. 21st, the 20th, the 19th, the 6th, the 1st, the 3rd, the 30th. Maybe even the 13th. Somebody here lies about their age or lies about their birth date. And the 17th. All right? Yep, that's it. I'm out. Like a deflated tire, like a fart in the night. I'm gone. All right, Gemini, I hope this helps. Remember, down below in the comment section, go ahead and leave your comment or your text message or your DM to them without saying their name. You are totally safe here to get it out, vent it out, and work it out. All right? And everybody, remember, interact with each other. Reply, help each other through this. We're a family, right? It's no different than hanging out in the lunchroom being like, I think I said too much last night. What did I do? And your work buddy's like, oh man, you got the 1-800-Flowers app, or what do you got in your, you better send her some. You better right? Do that down there if that makes sense. I hope it does. I hope all this helped. All right. I love you to the moon and back, Gemini. Thank you for sharing, hyping, subscribing, etc. and so forth. If you want a personal reading, oh my God, these outros are ridiculously stupid. If you want to book personal reading with me or check out everything else that the channel has to offer, just scan the QR code, use the link pen in bio. Offer not valid in Alaska, Hawaii, or anywhere that brains exist. I love you, Gemini. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, guys. Onward and forward. You guys ready for a little Cancer energy? Happy early birthday to the Cancers, too, by the way. Punky, what's up, Punky? Limitless, Queen Tiki, everybody's here. Chloe in the house. Shelly, what up? Caitlin, ma'am, what up? How you guys doing? Hi, Nina. Fred Miller, what up, Fred? Cancerian here. I'm July 7th. Cancer, drop your birthday down in the comments. I love looking for birthday twins. I know I don't get a chance to reply back with the happy birthdays, but I love seeing all of those in the chats. All right? Where am I at there? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I have a wireless microphone now. Sweet. Hold on. Burb. Yes, it is. I want my coconut water. So there. Okay. July 3rd, happy early birthday. July 15th, that's a nice one. Like it. Very cool. July 28th, Stephanie. I did that. Oh, June 28th. July 28th, Leo. My bad. July 14th, June 28th. June Cancers are awesome. I think you'd be good. What are you getting for breakfast? Where are you going for breakfast, Caitlin? What's for breakfast? What should I get to eat after the live? I never fall asleep after the live, but I pig out. What should I get to eat? All right, you guys ready for this? Let's move onward and forward into Cancer. Give it up for the cardinal water sign in the house. You ready for this trippy dippy? Angel Eyes, what's up, beautiful? How are you? You're the July 9th, 7-9. I kind of dig that. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Honey garlic ribs. Oh my goodness, does that sound good? Whoa. Baby. What deck should we use, Cancer? We haven't. We should. Why not? We haven't busted out the biblical tarot yet. Local diner. I love local diners. That's one of the reasons I want Eggs Benedict. Oh my God, Hollands Day sauce. Caitlin, be still my Cancerian heart. That's one of the reasons I wanted to road trip with the new truck to get down to Tennessee. I love like just random road trips in the truck and finding mom and pop diners and eating there and just people watching. That's very nice, very nice. All right, what you up to, Cancer? You are going to be at 1 hour and I need a better timestamp. Get your head together, Archer. 1 hour 55 seconds. Let's do that. All right, Cancer, what up? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here, Cancer. And if you would like to book a personal reading, enter into the giveaway, or check out everything else the Archer Network has to offer, just scan the QR code. All right, it'll take you over to the Archer Network. All right, think about your person, and let's do this, God. Tap me and tune me into Cancer's energy. Ooh, I'm getting tingles. Whoa, okay. Okay. Tap me and tune me into Cancer's energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you got for Cancer. Cancer in the one in their mind. Whenever Cancer finds this reading, add 7 days to it. What do we have for Cancer? Why do I make it sound like a mystery novel? What do we have for Cancer? Oh, this is why. Hold on. God's like, here, Archer. I'll answer that for you. The Lovers. Oh, my God. As we're talking about ribs, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you guys are divine counterparts. You guys are kingdom spouses. That's Adam and Eve. One of y'all's the man is the woman's the rib. Yeah, you and you're sitting there going, oh crap, Archer, it is forever. Yeah, watch this. High Priestess of the Ten of Cups, told you. This is the first time somebody's really nervous about how far this could go. Y'all both been kind of dreaming about it, something that goes 10 plus years, but it's still in the dreams. Where's my 10 of Pentacles? I got a feeling with this Lovers card, the High Priestess and the Temperance, and the Four of Wands, we have a twin flame journey and the lessons from it elevating into kingdom spouse status. Oh my God, that's a heavy reading. No wonder my hair was tingling. I just thought it was my Leo Venus. Anyways, no time for that now. 8 of Wands, we got to read for you. All right, give me 2 shuffles for Cancer. Let's do it to it. Here we go, Cancer. 1 and 2. There's a lot of major arcana. That's a lot of big shifts. On that note, let's love this deck for the crazy, cool Cancerians. Because Cancer don't want no scrubs, TLC stuff. This is a doctor or a nurse. McDreamy says what? Anyways, guess what? Guess what all these shifts and all these awkward growing pains and feelings of depression and frustration and indecisiveness, guess where they're leading you in the week ahead? The Six of Pentacles, a true balanced relationship. More confirmations or bonus points for my Cancerians here that may be a widow. In that, for those of you that this message resonates, understand that that loved one of yours that has already transitioned is bringing in the person that is currently on your mind as a reward for everything, 1, they put you through, and 2, everything you did for them. Trust in this love because it's provided for you, even if it's not. Even for my Cancers that you aren't a widow, it's a little bit of the gift from the good Lord above coming in with this person that you guys will overcome this. The 9 of Pentacles, they do want to meet and talk about it with the Page of Swords. You guys are both still completely invested in this. It's not even so much with this Page of Swords about you guys checking out each other's socials, looking at each other's text message screen to see if the 3 dots are going off. It's more in this Page of Swords that you came into each other's lives as rewards for the lessons that you've been through. That's bringing you into a place for both y'all to understand and trust what an equal, reciprocal, balanced relationship is. Right? Leo Cancer energy on this. Scorpio, Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius comes in too because you put an end to an immature, old narcissistic cycle. You've learned your lessons so you guys can elevate with the 6 of Cups to the Star in a journey being... Understand that some of you guys might be able to clear text. Maybe that's why you guys are doing this. Some of you guys might even just be speaking through your social media posts, or theirs are about yours, yours are about theirs. Whatever version of your guys' communication is, The guardian angels are the ones guiding you to do it. It's like it's your guardian angel's thumbs that are pressing send, typing the messages for you guys. Because you're with this Two of Wands, you guys are still mirroring, but it brings balance in for everything from the burdens you both have carried. So we've got like two very hurt people that are trying to overcome this so they can get back to the love again that they've missed for so long. Because the true Six of Pentacles, Cancer, it's not just equal 50-50 all the time. That leads to burnout every single time. The Six of Pentacles is being able to be there and pick each other up, right? This is that one that, this is why you're so drawn to this person. Some of you guys might feel guilty, especially the widowed Cancerians. If you're like, I don't know if I'm supposed to move on, but you're supposed to. I won't even try to dance around that, okay? Even if it's just you guys are still healing from some of your past breakups, past hurts, and you're like, why is this going to be any different? Because it is. Straight up. It's divinely guided. The Six of Pentacles, when you're in that true elevated energy, that's when one of y'all's at 30% and can't make it, can't hold the load. The other one takes up and goes 70%. When the other one's at 70 and the other one's at 30, you guys continue to equally balance through the ups and the downs that lives and a relationship will present. Okay? So let's see where this goes. Some of you guys could be born on the 6th. Repeating 6s are showing up as well. All right? Somebody might even be a life past 6, or in their life you're a 6. Okay? All right, we've got the Hanged Man, Pisces energy, the Five of Pentacles, Taurus, the High Priestess, more Taurus, the Sun card, Leo, the Eight of Pentacles is Virgo, the King of Pentacles is Virgo, and the Ace of Swords is Libra. So this tells me you guys are in a form of communication as you're still getting to know each other, but it's the Ace of Swords, so it's the beginning stages of either, it's like the beginning stages of coming out of a fight, right? For those of you that are married, already involved in a relationship, lightning, horses may resonate to you guys. Even for those of you that are like, some of you guys, this could be at a stage where motorcycle might resonate. Some of you guys could be at a stage right now where you've closed the door on some just otherworldly energy. 12th house to the fifth house, Five of Pentacles. 5th house is Leo. That's the heart chakra, though. This is Taurus energy. So I think some of you guys have put away those vibes that kept you hanging in a form of an energetical purgatory. The ones that thought they'd keep you on point. Actually, here's what I'm being told. Literally, Five of Pentacles. I'm being told that this is what comes up into tarot readings on YouTube when you're like, oh, God, it's that energy again. Oh, God, this reading's not resonating. Oh, boy, it's that person again. And like, this is for the Cancer. It's like, why does that keep getting brought up? Did I not pass the lesson? God is saying, yes, you did, Cancer. You're having a review. Think of it as like a past life review. Some of you guys might have had near-death experiences where it's kind of like you're reviewing the previous connections to pull the little puzzle pieces and tidbits so that you learn how to approach this from a much more non-biased, higher perspective and understand you two are having a combo. This isn't going to be what the past energies had done. You know what I mean? So that's allowing, you guys are dreaming about each other. Daydreaming, night dreaming, whatever it is. So I'm going to do what the other channels aren't doing for you, Cancer, and we're going to put a Five of Pentacles filter on that. I'm going to ask God to filter out any energies from this moment in time that you're hearing these so that it's focusing on you and the one currently, presently on your mind. All right? That takes us to this Hierophant on the Sun card where it is giving you the ability to elevate and ascend and call in people that are on a different frequency that kind of understand you, get you, and let you be you instead of just pigeonholing you. Right? Oh, Cancer, that's stupid. Oh, Cancer, you're not, right? These are the ones that are coming that are like, I get you, Cancer, and we can partner up on this. We can work through this. And it's almost like that with what you asked me to filter out, hold on. Here, you go wait by the car. You guys go wait by the car. With what you're asking me to filter out for you, that's allowing you and this person to develop an equal partnership. And that you guys can both trust each other because you guys are both rather hurt from that stuff hanging out over there by the car, right? That neither of you guys open up very easily because you're both looking. Okay, if you're dating to marry. They are too. If you're talking, you guys each think you're talking to other people, but you're really not. Stuff like that, okay? If you are married, this is that big test of whichever somebody needs to say, I'm sorry. Right? It's a bit of that. You get your review because you're getting ready to go in for the grand test, right? And the rewards for it are like, it's almost like The reason you're having premonitions, the reason that your intuition is pinging as much as it is because you're almost getting like your own little bit of the sports almanac, because this one, you know, is a little bit of a gift or a blessing from God above, okay? Which is why for some of you guys, like, you've tried forever with others to make it work and it never does. And that's why you're nervous and you're like, this ain't gonna work. It's gonna wind up like everything else. God's sitting there going, it's possible, but what if it's, oh my God, some of you guys might start seeing that TikTok thing too, or scrolling up. That's gonna be your sign of like, what if everything works out exactly as you want or as you wished, right? It's not like, even for those of you in no contact, it's not anything to the effect of like, it's a punishment or a form. You're getting reviewed on this because the no contact is getting ready to be lifted for the 2 to 3% of you that still are in no contact. Which down below, let us know if you are or not in the comments. That way all the Cancerians can get a base point. Because 96 to 97% of y'all right here are talking. All right? In fact, some of you guys could be born on 7th, 17th, 27th. You guys are already working through stuff. So that way, for the other 2 to 3% that are still waiting for the no contact to break, they can have a base point to be like, oh gosh, it is going to happen so soon. This is cool, right? Because you guys really like to people watch. So do they. And that's why you guys watch each other. Because you're trying to find a nice way to meet each other on the same level. And that's why God loves cell phones and the algorithm and everything. Because back in the good old days, somebody had to go out and buy an Ouija board or a tarot deck. Now God just pops in the algorithm, right? And that's the vibe where both you guys are seeing exactly what social media stuff is needed to see to let you all know that you're on the right track. And for 7 to 8% of you guys, it's a long distance relationship that's getting ready to like come into a pinnacle real status energy. You know, they miss you when you're not around. I really feel like you make this person feel just better about themselves, right? 3 of Swords, and the Moon card. When some of those fears come in, some of those, I'm unsure of what to do, I'm unsure. We have 2 people that have been very hurt by their past. You guys do realize that it's not that you've been mirroring since you met each other. It's literally you guys have been mirroring since before you even knew each other existed. All right? So here's the thing on this. You basically know what they've been through because you went through it too. And that's why you're both are like unsure of what to do and how to get out of this, right? Because it's like, it's that whole fear of the unknown, right? Maybe you've dealt with people that have cheated on you in the past, 3 of Swords. Guess what? They did too. Maybe you've dealt with people that used you for your Cancerian, loving, nurturing energy. Guess what? They did too, right? Same characters in the role plays, just 2 different life journeys experiencing until you came together. You actually do understand why they're unsure of how to proceed, because you are too. So much mirroring. Some of you guys, you then could be born on the 3rd, 13th, 31st, 14th comes out. The 8th is here, the 18th, maybe the 19th, the 27th, the 27th, and the 29th. Oh, if I didn't mention it, the repeating 10s are going to start showing up. Bonus points for 1010, because you are getting the review for that great test. There's God testing Abraham, right? It's almost like a cycle repeats itself in that, so that you can reflect back and you guys both make the right decisions, so that you guys can go forward and find peace and harmony to overcome these tests, because you guys are both very nervous about how to proceed. You're both in your heads. You guys both got 12 swords going on. All right? I just was told to tell both of you, oh my God, I'm doing a couples reading. Okay, if you guys are in no contact, that last 2 or 3% of you, it's not going to be like that much longer. Some of you guys, either both you guys like do tarot, or maybe both you guys are just into healing or astrology and the stars. 80% of my readings are couple readings, right? That's why this is the channel people cross-watch at, so that that way you can get some more depth and insight into your person. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you're both watching, or you guys both will watch this at some point, or you guys both will actually work through this. You do realize that the way you guys miss each other when you're not around, that mirrors too. So no, Cancer, they don't not love you. They don't not think about you. Maybe some of you guys, it is just like a long distance relationship, and it's like God's putting stuff in place to bring you guys together, because you guys were brought into each other's lives for that same reason anyways. But whatever it is, whatever status you guys are at, by staying in that 6 of Swords, Star card, Page of Swords, World card, this is where you guys boost each other up, pick each other up. And both of you guys learn from the mistakes of the past in order to overcome the current fears and insecurities of like, oh, they're talking to other people because it's a long distance thing. Or, oh, they're talking to people because they're gorgeous and they get a lot of attention at work. And being like, no, 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 Cancer and Crosswatcher, both y'all, that's your old mindset. That's the old energy. Because you're shifting with all those major arcanas we saw at the beginning of this. So you got both y'all, your connection has one foot in before this happened, and then both y'all have the other foot in the new energies, where the world's card's there and the old's put behind you. All right? That way you guys can overcome the no contact, the talking phase, the friends phase, the dating phase, the moving in together phase, they've already kind of got you on lockdown. You guys like have equal signatures for each other. Your frequencies just match. That's why you always come into each other's lives just when you need each other most. It's divinely guided in the stars for this to work out for you. Leo, Gemini is strong and present. Aquarius is here. Pisces, world card at that point could be any sign. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, or Pisces. Strong on the fixed signs. The fixed energy, both y'all might have some strong fixed energy in your chart, okay? That like, you're both just unsure of how to proceed, but once that first press send happens, that first foot across the threshold, things start rolling forward, all right? It's just that Two of Wands and the Three of Pentacles with the Queen of Cups shows that you guys do choose each other each time. It's just both of you guys have been hurt so much that you are what each other prayed for. Hannah, the Mother of Faith, on the Queen of Cups, which is your card, says what? It's just the both of you guys come to terms with that, okay? And understanding that this is what real love's like, not like what you guys dealt with before, all right? You guys will open up and love each other. It could be as soon as in the week ahead for you guys, all right? Cancer, I do hope that helps, all right? Remember, Cancer, down below, especially for those of you who no contact, the 2 or 3% of you guys, leave your message to them. Even if you guys are talking and you guys are just having a fight at home because, like, you're the guy and she took 2 hours to get ready and you were waiting for the hairspray sound, right? That sound. And then you're like, oh, cool. Okay, put my shoes on. She's ready. All right, cool. Or even for my girls, when you're like, hey, we have to get going. All right, the reservations were at 8 and he's still in his, hold on just a second. I got to beat this level. It's like, all right, this will take off faster than expected. All right, Cancer, until next we meet, I love you. I'll see you then. All right, love you to the moon and back. If you want to book personal reading, check out everything else. Just scan the QR code. Otherwise, you're good to go. All right, Cancer. Until next we meet, I love you and I'll see you then. Peace, love, and spinny hugs. You are welcome, Natalie. My pleasure. Cassius, Trippy Dippy. All right. Okay, you two get back in the deck now. All right, next up on Leo. I do see some good vibes on that, Randy. I do see, and with the bulk of the Cancer collective already in communication of some kind, there's only that little 2 to 3% left of the people who are just waiting for it to happen. So I mean, gosh, you got to be like, that finish line's like right around the corner. With as long as you persevered too, totally worth it. All right, let's see. Stacy, oh my God, I missed you. It is good to see you, Stacy. How are you doing? You got some perfect timing as always. Leo, you always have perfect timing. That's the coolness about you. All right, let's slide over to Leo here. There we go. You're welcome, Stephanie. You ready, Ruthie? Ruthie's ready for Leo. Leo, come on, let's see. Leo, everybody tries to keep you in check. I want you to roar. Go for it. You can roar here, Leo. All lion emojis, all sun emojis, all sunflower emojis. Rock that ego like you've never rocked it before. You are the sun and you deserve it. Cheers. Do I need more coffee yet? Nope, not yet. Okay. Virgo's up next. Virgo's up next, 7 rows. Hi, April, May, June. I missed you. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, mother of cat? Cat and robots? What, dude? Wouldn't a robot cat be kind of cool? That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a cool little companion. I bet you they already have stuff like that too. All right, guys. Let's move onward. I want to use what deck should we use, Leo? What deck do we want to use? Want to use a shadow deck for something different? Want to go shadow? Want to go deep, or you want to go light seers? What should we do? Let's do shadow. How about this one? What do you think? You like this, Frenchie? Let's do. Oh, Stacy, you're a Leo. What do you think? Should we go with that? We'll use the shadow deck. I like letting Leo make your choices. Even though Leos are like, Archer, I'm not a fan of making decisions. Just pick a deck already. All right, the Leos have it. Yes, perfect. Shadow deck it is. Let's tap into some shadow deck work. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I could use Titanic for Virgo if you want, or Limitless. What sign from Virgo through Pisces? What sign do you want me to use Titanic on? I got you, Limitless, and we'll do the shadow deck for Leo. All right. Let's see, Leo. I'm gonna put you at 119.55. What up, Leo? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Happy early birthday. No, I'm not gonna make that a running gag for the whole all signs. But how you doing, Leo? Leo, if you do want to enter into the giveaway, check out the timestamps. If you want to check out and get a personal reading with me or everything else the channel has to offer, all you got to do, scan the QR code, use the link pinned in the bio. It'll take you to the Archer Network. All right, let's see. God, tap me in, tune me into Leo's energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you've got for Leo. What do we got for our lovely... It's like a hidden spinny hug a little bit. Hold on. Leo, look at you with your pride being all king of the jungle and the sun's my dominant rock. You're hiding the spinny hug. Come here. I won't tell anybody. Come here. Come closer. I'm going to grip you up. You get the full 14-second first where I'm like, hey, Leo, it's going to be okay. Remember, you're Leo. You're the king of the jungle. You got this. And you're like, thanks. I'm like, are you good? You're like, I'm good. I'm like, okay. Now I'm going to spin you around. And then you're going to giggle. You're going to be like, stop it, Archer. It's like a tilt-a-whirl. And I'm like, is it working? You're like, kind of, but now my hair's messed up. And I'm like, it's okay. It still looks gorgeous. All right? And you're like, thanks. I needed that. You want another one? You come back anytime you want, Leo. All right. Let's go. What do we have for Leo? Why did Leo need a spinny hug? Why did Leo... Oh, Leo's like, you got another one? Double spinny hugs. All right. Dealing with a Gemini? That's just... It could be Pisces. It's duality. Okay, anyways, let's go. Give me 2 shuffles for Leo. Let's do it to it. Why did Leo need a spinny hug? From whenever Leo finds this reading, add 7 days to it. Let's go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Leos. Roar. Here comes the sun. Oh, sorry. I just channeled a Leo somewhere that was like, here comes the sun. I'm like, okay, I'll use that one from now on. I don't care if you're a July or an August Leo. Don't let a Leo roar at you, cross watchers. Just go with it. Anyways, all right. Nice. The overall energy is the Knight of Pentacles, my favorite knight. Don't turn me off just yet. Hear me out. I saw a couple of Leos. The slowest knight is your favorite knight. Hear me out. Let's see it from this perspective. The Knight of Pentacles, the way my grandmother explained it to me, way back when I was a wee little archer, was that the Knight of Pentacles shows up when you're moving so fast, you have so much stuff going on, and you are so the center of the universe, such as you, Leo, sun says what, that it's time to slow the roll. The Knight of Pentacles shows up when you're so far ahead of the crowd that you could literally get off the horse and walk it across the finish line. You've got some time to slow down and actually do what you want to do. You're allowed to have a little tunnel vision as a bit of some of the rewards for what you've been through and the stuff you've shut down and closed out with the 5 of Pentacles. Maybe that's why you needed spinny hugs. 5 of Pentacles is also a health card. It's Taurus energy. Maybe some of you guys, like, you've just been stressed to the point, like, in the good old days, you'd say you've been worried sick, right? It's been one of those nights. That's sort of a vibe. But look what happens if you have a minute. It's like taking a minute to just breathe. And it gives you this moment to be like, wait a second, Archer's right, I'm Leo. I got this. Yeah, God wouldn't make my dominant rock the sun if I couldn't handle it, right? And it's a bit of that where you, 8 of Cups, you and them can ascend and work through this. You're actually being tested to make sure that you don't, like, let the boundaries that you have successfully established, you let them go because you fall in love so fast. And you do. That's why you rule the heart chakra, the 5th chakra, too. The repeating 5s might even be resonating with you right now. Seeing a lot of repeating 5s. Remember, the 5s are the number of grace in the Bible, Leo. Remember to give yourself just as much grace as you give everybody else, you know? You could totally identify as a warrior spirit, you know, and you've been through a lot. All right, so let's see where it goes. My Knight of Pentacles is always slow and steady, winning the race. Mine is not really that so much. My Knight of Pentacles, I kind of refer to as the scene from Titanic. Maintain speed and heading. And in today's day and age, and with your guardian angels, there are no icebergs on your path. Remember, Titanic existed before radar. Okay, now, we have the 7 of Wands, the 2 of Swords. Somebody might be born on the 27th. The Death card, somebody could be born on the 13th or the 31st. The 6 of Swords, the 6th, the 4th for the 4 of Cups, 10th and the 20th, and the 10 of Swords. And the Fool card, Aries energy. Okay? Some of you guys, 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, 5 years might be something that resonates. Maybe some of you guys met back during COVID. Maybe some of you guys met as recently as like 5 days ago and you're like, I gotta know what's up with this. It's that kind of a vibe. The Death card on the Seven of Wands to the Two of Swords, you do feel like that you're being tested. Like, can you trust them? Do they really mean it? Is it for real this time? Because you've been through a lot. And you always put on that brave face because you're Leo, and that's why at the beginning you were like, I don't want to roar. I want a hug, and I want you to just tell me I'm pretty. Or guys, you're like, I need a bro hug, man. I'm going through it. And I'm like, I got you. The Two of Swords is that great test, the grand mal test of all tests, right? Abraham being tested. Same thing with that Seven of Wands. The biblical story of David versus Goliath may resonate to you more than you realize. Because like even when I read the Bible, I always approach it from more than one perspective. I try to find like 5 different ways to spin something, to see it from all perspectives. What if, on a philosophical standpoint, what if David versus Goliath was a metaphor for overcoming your own ego, right? Like, because even when David was given the king's armor and the swords and everything, he found out that he beat Goliath better just being himself with his outfit and his slingshot on, right? You're better than you think you are, and you don't give yourself the credit you deserve. Some of you guys might be known as like habitual apologizers, or like you always underestimate yourself because of what you've been through that has led you to close your heart off, which is why you're unsure if you can trust them again. Scorpio energy on the Death card, you know what I mean? Then the Four of Cups to the Six of Swords, you're 60-40. You're 60% in that you're like, I think we can work through this, but there's 40% that goes, I've given them a lot of chances, Archer. What if it's one more and a Ten of Swords, Four of Cups? What if it happens again? I'm going to help you. I'm going to find out. We already have this deck out for us, okay, Leo? So with that Knight of Pentacles, we're going to take a minute. We're going to hop off the horse and we're going to review. And we're going to see where this goes. Because I'm really seeing that the continuous signs that you're seeing, might be starting to get to you. And you're like, why do I keep seeing the signs if nothing happens? That's God letting you know that you're still on the right path. And to trust in that the outcome you have prayed into existence is still happening. God keeps popping those repeating signs at you to let you know he hasn't forgotten about you. He is either working to completely change your person into the right mindset to get them to see things properly and treat you right. He's working on getting things out of their life, people, places and stuff, showing them signs too to let them know that Leo's the answer and that you need to make good on this. And that's how they're finding their way right towards you. All right? So the signs you're seeing are letting you know, hey, this is still a thing, right? I don't know why, but the energy all over. Stop it, I'm getting goosebumps. Page of Swords and the Sun card. As I get the Page of Swords and the Sun card, I was about to say, Leo, your person energy all over my table and my chariot. Okay, something about a car or a car ride or something might resonate. Ace of Swords, well, I mean, that is true. A car ride or a plane ride, that is when you can find out who you can deal with and be with long term, right? You get stuck inside an aluminum tin can for a couple hours, you're going to figure out if you can handle everybody. Right? You guys are, though, with the Ace of Pentacles. I knew this was already happening. It's entering into the promised land. For some of you guys, you've tested them, right? And you're testing to see if they pass a test and trust. Let's see who says what gets where, who goes what where. It's almost like cross-watchers, earmuffs. Go away, cross-watchers. Go do something else for 5 minutes. I need you guys to go outside for 5 minutes. Go drink from the hose. Go get you some sunlight and some vitamin D. Leo, you stay here for a second. Hold on. Okay, so here's the thing: is you're already on board with this. Either you're okay with like getting to the next stage, either forgiving them or breaking a no contact or accepting their apologies. You guys live together. You're willing to hear them out to see where the next step of your journey could go. Maybe some of you guys are like just in the friend stage where you're trying to see if you can tolerate being in a car or on an airplane or at a grocery store with them, right? Y'all, you ever tried to go grocery shopping together? Right? That's how you really know. That's how you really know, right? But that's the thing on this one is that if I didn't know better, you're like, Archer, I'm already on board with this. they need to show me. They need to prove it to me, because I'm going to give them one last chance at this. But bless their heart, if they hurt my heart again, then I will roar in a way that no Leo has ever roared before. You've been through a lot. They put you through a lot. In and out. Love you, then I don't. I think they love me, then I think they don't. I think they love me, then I think they don't. Six of Cups, they were acting rather immature. Even if there is an age difference, isn't there? The age difference, or like for those of you that this is like a digital long distance relationship or something, the older one might be the more immature one, but that it's like whoever's the immature one is the one that, whatever frustrates you, Leo, is also the thing you find kind of hot. I hope I'm making sense with that. Six of Cups, you're like, yes, they're immature, but it also kind of gets me feeling some type of way, right? Next thing you know, you're out doing like retail therapy, you're buying 10 gallons of coffee. Guys, you just walked into AutoZone and you didn't, when they asked you what year, make, and model, you told them, surprise me. You're like, surprise me, just put stuff on the counter, put it on the table, right? It's that whole thing. Three of Pentacles, Page of Cups. It's that you guys both get a little indecisive about it because you're unsure if you guys are, it's like, what are we doing here? It's like there's so much code switching that it gets you guys to a point of like, what is this? But if I didn't know better, I'd swear that this is like the rewards for a twin flame or a reward for a soulmate that you call in the soulmate. And if I didn't know better, even without seeing a Four of Wands down here, I would swear that we got Kingdom Spouse coming in. Bonus points if you like something about ribs. But it's weird because I'm seeing like a smoker or a barbecue or a food truck or a food. Like, what are those things called? They're down there in Nashville, sunshine. They're the carts with the umbrella that you get like gyros and hot dogs and stuff out of. Something like that. But anyways, a rib smoker. God, a brisket even sounds good at this point. But anyways, okay, y'all, whoever the feminine is in this, which I think both of you guys got a lot of masculine in your charts, right? And that's the thing. But whoever the girl is in this one is like, I already know I'm their rib, and I'm just waiting for Adam to earn the right to eat the ribs. That makes sense. Leo, you friggin' know what you're doing here. And I say it in a really good way. That's all. So that's a little bit of how you guys are going through this, because like maybe for some of you guys, like, see on the Six of Cups here, maybe some of you guys like you go to your friend's circle, they go to their friend's circle. Like you guys got like people that report back to you guys, or it's all a scene from Greece. The tell me more, does he have a car? Tell me more, right? It's almost like that. Like you guys are talking with your peoples is about everything, but yet you're both in this awkward silence when it comes to each other, right? And I think that's the awkward silence that kind of gets overcome on this. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Knight of Swords. What we've got going down here is there's two people that have been very hurt. Maybe you guys are like really spiritual, religious, or something, or there's just a lot of beliefs that are in this. Then we got two very hurt people that are very nervous of opening their heart back up because like both have been through it. And so neither of you guys trust easy, and that's creating the weirdest conundrum here in the fact that we're like, what do we do next? Like, so like, do you like Krispy Kremes, or like you want a hot dog or something? Can we go get a gyro? What do you want to do? Right? And that's what we're going to overcome, right? That lets you guys overcome this part and move forward. It is a little bit of Zeno's paradox. That came out for Gemini, because you guys are just the weirdest people when you're together, but you guys totally understand each other's weird. And behind the scenes, the weird stuff that like 99% of the sheeple would find the weird stuff weird is what bonds you guys even closer together, right? And that's the thing. That's what's going to overcome this, because the good Lord's moving things out of way. You guys are both going through major transformations so that you guys can come together in the here and the now in the 3D with an Ace of Pentacles and start this right, okay? Everything's been going on since you two met. It's not a right person, wrong time. God's like, what's that? What's that now? The moment you guys met was for a reason, so that you guys could finish up the cycles you were in, because the next lesson going forward is a lesson built for two. It's like a science project, and you guys got to dissect the frog or something. I called off sick that day. But it's like you guys got to, this project requires a lab partner. You guys got to buddy up. And that's where I think, because you guys just get each other's weird. And that's actually the thing that causes you guys to fall deeper in love than either of you ever had before, which is why you're both freaked out about it. That's all. It's cool. In a love reading, this is that partner that's your divine kingdom spouse couple. In a work reading, this is that partner that's a Lennon to your McCartney. In a general spiritual guidance reading, you're meeting some kind of a guru that you guys could be like power. Okay? Whatever it is, but take it. Okay? Leo, I do hope that helps. Some of you guys, your person could be born on the 13th, maybe the 31st, the 10th and the 20th. The repeating 10s are going to show up soon. 26th, repeating 6s are already there. Repeating 5s are a bonus. 7th, 17th, 27th, 29th, and the 19th. Maybe even the 4th or the 24th, and possibly the 2nd. Okay? And I don't know why, but I just heard clap on, clap off the clapper. Anyways. But anyhow, and the 21st. All right. Leo, I dig it. Remember, Leo, down below in the comment section, go ahead and leave your comment, your text, your DM to them without saying their name. All right, you're safe here. You can get it out, vent it out, and tell them to get their act together. And remember, interact with each other here too. Reply to each other's comments, interact, be a fam. Let's help everybody out so we can get everybody fixed up back together. And you, Leo, you two just need to figure out when you guys are being goobers and when you guys aren't. That's all. It's really like trying to be like, I love you. And being like, is that a gag? I don't know. Was it, I love you too? Was that a gag? I don't, you guys will be just fine. It's okay. Dude, once you overcome the awkwardness, it's going to take off like a rocket. Like that. I love it. Queen of Pentacles. By the way, there's money in your guys' future as a reward for coming through this. Both of you guys are just going to get, some of you guys might even get like random deposits show up and stuff like that. And definitely double check it. If you get like a random Venmo deposit or something, Leo, Google that thing and make sure it's not one of those spams where, well, you just got 120 bucks deposited in a Venmo. And then they message you and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I need that right back. Don't do it. Block, 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 block. Leave the money in your Venmo. Block, block, block. Leave the money in your Venmo. Block, block, block. Leave the money in your Venmo. Because what that is another account's been hacked. They reach out to anybody. They send that out. You, oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I don't know you. I'll send you that money back. 7 days later, the bank takes more money from you to replenish the original cardholder's account, and you're out double duty. If you get a suspicious deposit into your Venmo, and it's not one of the ones that you're like, I know who that is. Otherwise, Google it, look it up, block and deflect, all right? That'll protect you from some serious stuff, all right? I can pick on Leo, but anybody else does, and I'll take the Publix rubber bands off the crab claws, straight up, okay? Anyways, Leo, I hope that helps. And of course, you know I love you to the moon and back. And thank you for hyping, liking the reading, tapping the screen, etc., and so on and so forth. Until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then, Leo. Until then, peace, love, and extra special 14-second spinny hugs. Love you, Leo. All right. Next up on deck, onward and forward. Okay, did we figure out we're going to use Titanic for Virgo, or was Titanic for Capricorn? Titanic deck request. Everybody wants the Titanic deck? Oh my God, it's going to turn into a 10-hour all signs. No, I'll work on I am very much working on shutting my pie hole when I get distracted. All right. Pretty things distract me. All right, so Titanic for Virgo. Okay, 10-4. Got it. What's up, hold on. I don't have my glasses on. Hold on. What's up, Amnak? Harvest G. How you doing? How you doing? Angel Eyes. What's up, beautiful Angel Eyes? How are ya? Nice to see you guys. Renee. Spinny hugs, Renee. What's up, Frenchie? What's up? Sondémon très bien ensemble. Très bien ensemble. Oh, beautiful. All right, you guys ready? All right. Bet, Ryan. Fist bump. All right. Onward and forward to the vivacious Virgolicious Virgos. Let's see what we got for you guys. I'm not going to make it a running gag, Virgo. Happy early birthday. No, we're not going to do. By the time I get to Pisces, I'm having to say happy early birthday like 20 times. No, I'm good with that. I ain't got the attention span for that. All right, Virgo. There we go. We're in business. All right, Titanic it is. Ships ahoy, matey. Ships ahoy. Let's see what we got. It's impossible. Everybody knows this ship can't sink. She's made of iron, sir. I assure you she can. She will. Anyways, why did I just say that like a leprechaun? That was not. That didn't. Anyways, Virgo, you're good. Thank God I didn't throw the timestamp in on that one for you. Good Lord, I lose viewers. All right, Virgo. You're going to be at 1:39:39 because I like that timestamp and it's my channel, my choice. Okay. All right, Virgo, let's see what we got for you. What up? How you doing, Virgo? All right, think about your person and let's dive in. God, tap me in, tune me into Virgo's energy, please, and thank you. And give me everything you got for our mutable earth sign. I'm one of you, Virgo. I'm on your team. I'm a Virgo moon and a Virgo rising, so we got this. All right, Team Virgo. Bet. All right, Virgo. What do we have for Virgo? What do we have for Virgo, God? From whenever Virgo finds this reading, add 7 days. I thought I had a popper. I swore a card jumped out of the deck. I literally swore the card. Maybe your person pops up like photobomb guy, like Charles Lightoller. That's possible. All right, I'm connected. I feel it. Let's go. Give me 2 shuffles for Virgo, and let's do it to it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the vivacious, Virgolicious, victorious Virgos, because victory is yours. That's what Archer said. Over energy, Page of Pentacles. Some of you guys will actually, your text message or your notification, your DM, whatever you want to call it, it's going to go off while these words are coming out of my mouth. It could go off as soon as when you find this reading. All right, Page of Pentacles is coming in, and it's honest communication. This is 4th Officer Boxhole. He was the one that honestly reported back to Captain Smith saying mailroom's flooded. That scene wasn't in the movie, and it'd be really cool if James Cameron would get all the archive footage. James Cameron, would you please get your Carnival of Light footage out of the vault? And would you make us a remake of A Night to Remember already without the whole Jack and Rose story in it? The rest of it's a really accurate movie. Okay, anyways. I mean, why am I breathing a sigh of relief? Maybe there's a Virgo here. It's like, oh, thank God, Archer finally shut up. Okay, let's find out. 8 of Wands. Yes, on with it, Archer. 8 of Wands, Sagittarius. The Knight of Wands is Leo. The 9 of Swords is Gemini. The 8 of Swords is more Gemini. The Devil. Okay, I'm not doing this time. I am not going to keep picking on Capricorn when the Devil card comes out. Just because somebody else back in the days of Tarot Chi decided to make this Capricorn's card. I know a lot of Capricorns in my life, and they're like, it's the father of the zodiac. They're Cancer's opposing sign. They're not devils, right? I mean, every sign can have awoke and unawoke energies. I'm going to tie this to a ficus for this reading, Virgo, and I'm going to give the Wheel of Fortune to Capricorn, okay? Maybe this person has a habit of judging you and thinking you're the devil while they project everything out onto you. And it's like you're coming into a point that you're over it. You're sick of the confusing double talk. And you're like reaching a point of clarity after cutting out an intense karmic lesson. Some of y'all felt like you were dealing with the devil. Love you too, Trippy Dippy. Love you too, Chloe. I like the sunflowers. Those are pretty. Something about sunflowers or a sunflower field might even resonate to you, Virgo. Some of you guys are without a doubt dealing with a Capricorn. I just went through that whole, this is why I love working for God. When you flex, you are just the coolest boss ever. I got to get you something good for Bosses Day. Look, the next card out is the Wheel of Fortune. Capricorn energy. Some of you guys are totally dealing with the Capricorn. Don't have to be, but it helps. You chose to walk away from the devil in order to go towards the person you want to be with, right? There were some karmic lessons and some involvements. Some of you guys might even have made the wrong choice, 8 of Swords, before, that you're wondering if you can come back out of it after shutting the door on the devil, right? Doesn't have to always, now I'm not going right down the third party, they're cheating and you're cheating, everybody's cheating, and it's all of a sudden it's like a house party or a key party. It's none of that. It's more of the vibes. You guys can actually be in a committed relationship and they just simply chose the devil over you. Like it could be, not every tarot reading's got to be tarot, a whole tarot novella, the world's falling apart. Maybe it's like you just told them, please don't smoke so I don't feel like I'm kissing an ashtray. That's the devil card. They might have snuck out and had a smoke. You said, please don't keep drinking because every time you drink, you turn into the devil. They might have had to have a drink for some reason, right? It's something that can be overcome. Some of you guys, it could just be attention-seeking behavior, right? Maybe they're so addicted to getting attention or validation from everybody around them that they ignored you and then told you were doing everything wrong. It's a bit of a maturing that comes in as a result of a humbling with all that Capricorn energy. That's a lot of earth vibes on it, right? Gemini too, all right? Somebody here might even have a Gemini moon or might even have a Gemini stellium. But then we've also got Leo and Sagittarius so far. because this is going to be brought back up to the surface with the Knight of Wands. Because the Knight of Wands is Wallace Hartley's violin, right? After 120 years at the bottom of the Atlantic, somehow that little wooden violin survived. It's on display now in the Titanic Museum, which means you guys can come through. You guys can come through the accusations, because that's what I'm pulling here, Virgo. Straight up what I'm pulling here. Three of Pentacles, Two of Swords. Even your guardian angels are reporting back to me and saying, Virgo didn't do nothing wrong. Why is everybody blaming Virgo? Why is everybody blaming Virgo? Even your guardian angels are standing in us because you've tried to hold it together and had as much blind faith, Two of Swords, as possible, even though you're facing a really great test. That's why you might have this resting Five of Swords face. And there is strong Gemini energy on that because they had this as the overall energy. So maybe some of you guys are dealing with a Gemini, or there's something more in the Gemini reading for you. But it's like after Eight of Swords, because you just couldn't take this part anymore. So, like maybe some of you guys' kids are involved, or there's something else involved on this one, because you're at a point after cutting out an intense karmic lesson that you bring in some clarity in order for things to work out with them. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling on this. Somebody was born on the 21st, maybe the 23rd, the 7th, 2nd, the 9th, the 18th is here, the 8th. Some of you guys are seeing repeating ones and repeating eights. Something about a fireplace resonates. I don't know why, but something about a fireplace or a family room or something resonates. I don't know why, but there's a lot of pressure, right? Those boilers, they ran at a couple 100 degrees when they were fully stocked to run that ship. The pressure, the heat, the hot flashes. Some of you guys might be feeling like hot flashes or stresses or feeling like you're ready to pass out or thinking you got a sugar problem or something, right? It's like all that internal pressure that you're choosing with the Wheel of Fortune and Capricorn energy to power through is what's going to let you guys overcome the 5 to the 2 of Swords, which is that full 7 swords that allows you to heal from the deceptions and move forward through the 8, the 9, and the 10 of Swords to overcome the overthinking so that you guys can like strengthen this bond together. What might have started out as like a situationship or friends with benefits, you were just trying to help somebody, and the next thing you know, they're Ace Ventura, that scene in the movie Ace Ventura, paying you back. I don't know. But anyways, whoa, Virgo. Whoa. Okay. What time of day is it? Are we must be past the point of like trying to keep a PG-13 rating? Okay. But something like that. That the next morning afterwards, things changed, right? Some of you guys, that 7 of Pentacles, maybe it's like somebody going through a pending divorce, pending breakup, and stuff still getting in the way so that you and your person can go forward. Leo and Pisces energy. There we go. Now I'm on point. Archer's like, there you go. 4 of Wands, the Ace of Wands. It's the twin flame. 4 of Wands, and I think this is the first, Jenna, see. Look, I think this is the first time the Ace of Wands has come out for the whole reading. And just a moment ago, I'm sitting there going, why am I making that comment, Virgo? Right? Ace of Wands to the 4 of Wands. Somebody's feeling kind of spicy, Virgo. Oh, right? That's what I'm feeling. The cross watcher is very in their head that you walked away, very depressed, very sad, crying at the ceiling again. Anyways, but you're crying in the shower again, whoa, again. But underneath of it, it's almost like it's building. They like watching you walk away, Virgo. Oh, Pretty Woman says what? Anyways, even for my male Virgos, whatever it is, maybe you. For my male Virgos, the cross watcher wants to thank your mother for a butt like that. Can they get some fries with that shake booty? If looks could kill, you would be an Uzi or a shotgun. Bang! What's up with that thing? Virgo, cross watcher wants to know, how does it hang? I have to go do penance now. That's not that. Now I have to go down to the Jeep, get a cheese. Oh man, the Jeep's already been lease turned in. That's a whole thing. Now I got a truck. Oh man. This got really complicated really fast that led somebody to wanting to like break out or break up of a, like somebody that's almost done with a divorce or a breakup that's filtering out the stuff that's no longer needed so that like you and this new person can come together. Then you've got the devil energies of like a crazy ex or an almost ex or an almost spouse ex, whatever breakup that keeps showing back up being like, Virgo, you can't leave me either. And you're like, no, I'm with this person here. Then this person hears about it. then they get mad, then they're going off on that person, and you're sitting here just being like, I'm just gonna wait over here. I'll just mind my own manners for a minute, right? It's like male Virgos. It's a dynasty fight in the pool, isn't it? It's the dynasty fight in the pool. I know, exactly. Four of Wands to the Three of Pentacles. It's the rewards for the twin flame journey, and it's the one on your mind, whether it's you and your twin working this out, even for the like 4 or 5% of you that are in no contact because they ran off into the woods and you don't know what to do about it. Okay, fine, I'll say it. Oh yeah, true, I am a Virgo, moon and okay, Virgo, just between, this is a reading from the Book of Archer to the Virgonians. They always come back. Why did I feel that Five of Cups, when I looked at you, I'm like, Virgo, they always come back. I was trying to be consoling, but instead you're like, they do? Somebody might just need refills on their medications, prescriptions, or something like that. Could be something that somebody's just trying to overcome something because you got them feeling some type of way, Virgo. You know, it's probably just the way that you flow with the motion in the ocean, all right? And that could be the vibes on this, that it's just rekindling the spark after cutting out whatever that karmic energy is, whether it was an addiction or an ex or somebody that wouldn't let go, Jack. You guys will come through that in the week ahead and receive the rewards. The rewards and the makeup boom boom for whatever happened, straight up, okay? You guys will be bumping pretties. Because you guys are both pretty good looking people, so it's not bumping uglies at this point, all right? Yeah. It's okay, Virgo. You guys just both had to cut out the devil energy in order to get back together and work things out. Totally. That short I made may totally resonate to you, Virgo. Olivia Rodrigo, it's a bad idea, right? It's a bad idea, right? It's a bad idea, right? Ace of Wands to the Four of Wands. Duck it, it's fine. Virgo, this will be okay. And did I stutter? The makeup boom boom is going to be the shocker wave word around the world, but you'll be okay. Page of Wands, they like you. All right. Bonus points if for those who actually did get a message while we were talking about this, because you want to know what's behind the message, right? Okay, here's your page of Virgo, can we talk? You want to know what's behind the message? Oh my God, Virgo, I really, really miss you. I really, really miss you. I'm out, Virgo. I hope it does something. Actually, I don't have to do very much for you, Virgo. They'll handle it. They'll be they got you covered. Crosswatcher's like, Archer, don't worry about Virgo. I'll take care of Virgo. I'm like, okay, that's what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that chainsaw? And anyways, it's fine, okay. My male Virgos, maybe that's the thing. Is like, this doesn't have to be a whole 2020 special. Maybe it's just like one morning you're just trying to have your morning coffee, and then all of a sudden your girl walks through and she's got a stepladder with her, and you're like, what are you doing? Nothing. And you're like, oh God. And it's the ability to like tame that part down, right? Ace of Wands, I got an idea, I'll be back. Oh God, she's gonna wash the car. It's sunny out, the car's black. Hold on, wait, don't wax the car. It's that, all right? But you guys will make it through it. You guys are still learning each other's love languages, all right? I'd rattle off the signs and the dates for you, but you're Virgo, you're like, Archer, I know my person's sign, I know their birthday. I don't need you to go down the list of numbers. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Anyways, I love you to the moon and back, Virgo. Remember, go ahead and leave your text message to them. Ask them what they're doing without saying their name down in the comments. That way you guys can talk, interact, reply, and maybe you guys can figure out what your person's doing with that stepladder. But anyways, they're probably ascending. They just have a weird way of showing it. But anyways, I hope it helps, and I love you to the moon and back, Virgo. Check out the May playlist, everything Archer Network has to offer. If you want to book a personal, scan the QR code, link pinned in bio, typical usual outro. You know, offer not valid in Alaska, Hawaii, or we're in the other 48 states. Help control the pet population. Have your squirrel spayed or neutered. Talk to you later. All right. They do want you, Virgo, just so you know. They do want you as much as you want them. So you guys both want to work this out and have peace. If I didn't know better, both of you guys were like trying to get rid of exes so you guys could have your life together, and the exes were pains in the backsides. But then the exes are finally gone, right? And now you guys just can go forward and get happy and recover from the stuff. Right? Okay. All right, Virgo. Talk to you later. All right, guys. You ready for a moment's break? Yes, Christy. Yes, Christy. I am a very generous donator to the Save the Squirrel Foundation. Big time. Definitely. Anyways, okay. Let me check my coffee refill. Hold on. Oh, I got plenty. We're good. What? I buy two and then put them in one pitcher so I can drink it. Like, doesn't everybody do that? Anyways, I'm going to... Oh, that's why I want an intermission break, sunshine. Very well, very nice, very good. Whatever. Don't have to go get more coffee. Anyhow, not bad, right? No, Christy. I would never harm a squirrel. I love them in every possible way. I had those David Hasselhoff chompers as a kid. My dad, even as a kid, called me Squirrel as a nickname because he used to always say that kid could go through an ear of sweet corn faster than you'd know what to do with them. But that's a real story. That's like the meanest thing my father ever did. I love it when people, like, if I sneak in and snoop in and get personal readings, they're like, oh, wow, you had a horrifically abusive father. I'm like, no, my dad was actually really cool and fun. I mean, the only time he yelled at me was when I didn't hold the flashlight in the right spot. But while he was yelling at me, then he would finish because I would hold the flashlight in the right spot. Then he would tell me what he was doing. I'd be like, oh, God. So that's, wow, really useless random Archer fact that nobody cares about. Anyways, okay, guys, intermission. Please, somebody shut my pie hole up before I keep rambling. All right, guys. I'm not going to use the... No, I'm going to use the intermission banner. Hold on. Let's at least keep things in order here. Okay, guys. We're good. All right. Feel free to go to the lobby. Grab yourselves a snack. TikTok. Caitlin Petty is live right now from Ariat. So if you guys just need a break from my goober big mouth that can't shut up, you can go over to Caitlin's TikTok. She's live right now. And if you guys are in Nashville, go listen for about 5 minutes and then come back. All right? No, go listen to her and then come back here later. Mine's recorded. You can see it later. Caitlin's live. And right? Exactly. That's, I don't know. Anyways, just go to the intermission, Archer. Will you already? You could have been back by now, kid. That was not something my father said. That's older Archer talking to current Archer being like, you're not getting any younger. I know. I'm just trying to find where that spot's at. Technical errors. Hold on. I'm trying to wear both the talent and the producer hat. Give me just a second. Okay, intermission. Be right back. Burb. Hey, Caitlin. Ate it. I made it, and I brought back my pumpkin bread. It's sunny in England today. I still want to get over to England. Ditto, mine too. I love pumpkin bread. I love pumpkin bread. Pumpkin pie is my favorite pumpkin, or favorite pie, right? Oh my gosh, yeah. This is my treat for myself. But I'm weird. I don't eat the crust. I just like the bread in the middle. Pumpkin spice cake, Susan? Oh my God, that sounds really good. Wow. I've never had that. That sounds really good. But yeah, I don't like the crust. It's weird watching me eat pie because I'll scrape the filling right off the crust and leave the crust on the plate. Ask Sunshine. She's been with me at a dinner banquet before. She's watched me eat the dessert and been like, what are you doing, Archer? I'm like, no crust, no crust. No wire coat hangers. No more ceilings. But no. See, now you all know I'm human and this is not an AI tarot reading too. I'm real because I'm eating food in front of you. I had to use the restroom and I'm holding 3 fingers up. So I'm real. God, there, I just choked too. God's like, see? Okay. Let's get back into the read. Pumpkin pie is good, isn't it, Danny? Oh my goodness, yes. Pumpkin pie, squirt some whipped cream on it, and you're good to go, man. Yep, whipped cream is for food. Anyways, so great. So after the Virgo reading, now we're in a different energy, apparently. The Ace of Wands means something totally different now. Okay, that's cool. I'll roll with the flow. I'm adaptable. I got enough Sag in my chart, enough Virgo in my chart. I got enough Gemini. I don't have any Pisces in my chart. I just realized that. I've known my birth chart since I was a kid, but yeah, I just realized that. Anyways, all cat Taurus is available over on YouTube. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. They're over on YouTube. You can roll over and scroll back. And TikTok, if you guys just want to go watch Caitlin, she's better at singing than I am at reading cards. So if you want to go watch her, this will be available. I'll post this later. It's on YouTube. I'll come back and crop it out into 12 readings, put it up there on TikTok for you. Go watch her. She's better than me. I'm just me. I'm just a goober with some cards. Are you Kristen? Or Kirsten? Sorry, I always say that word wrong. I've been thinking about that. Like maybe I should do an astrology course or something. I've had people ask me about astrology and tarot courses and stuff. But it might be neat. Astrology's fun. I always look at astrology because like when I was younger, I wanted to be a weatherman. I made it into Sparks Howard for a little bit. And then I wavered and started a business. Instead of making it through Specs Howard and being a Metro Detroit meteorologist, I wound up opening a car accessory company. Because I watched an episode of Orange County Choppers one night, and I'm like, I could do that with car stuff. Meals on Wheels meets like, well, in Michigan, it's called Cartoons. The corner store where there's always some dude putting window tint on knelt down by the car. I was that dude for a while, instead of being a weatherman. But I was looking at astrology and like the Schumann scale in that. It's like, it's just the universe's meteorology. I'm seeing what the planets and the stars and the pressure and the movements they create, what it does for the elements down here. That's the way I always looked at it. I don't know. That is completely stupid, random, boring Archer stuff that nobody cares about. What do you want a dog deck for? Which sign? I could use the dog deck if you want. I haven't had that in a minute. Who do you want the dog deck on, Limitless? I got you on that. I missed you on the Titanic deck shout out, so this is your shout out, Limitless. Who would you like, who do you want to use the dog deck for? I could do that. Let's give me a second to munch on my pumpkin here. It's pinned, but I don't see it. Deck request. Oh, the dog deck for Libra. Okay, well, that's cool because Sunshine's a Libra, and she's got an awesome tarot dog. Her pup, Lily, is an awesome dog. She's lovey-dovey. I can't wait to see her when I get down there. I'm like Uncle Archer for her, and I love it. All right, you got it. You got it. And as the tornado warning goes off, boom. I'm the goober, like, we're in Michigan, right? So I had a father that was always, oh, it's a storm, everybody in the basement, right? I got in trouble so many times because I wouldn't go in the basement. I stayed at the window and watched it, and I used to have one of them old, like, 80s camcorder thingies. I recorded them and stuff. I love storms. On my bucket list still, one of the things I want to do on the bucket list is storm chase. I think that'd be really, really cool. Aw, thanks, Renee. I care about you guys, too. All right. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let's find the banners. There we go. We're in business. All right. You got it. Dog deck for Libra. We're going to use the dog deck. All right. A gift from the godmother herself. Oh, my gosh. Anyhow. Okay. Ego trips over. Easy there. We got to get the head through the door. Okay. Libra, let's dig in. Let me get this stuff off the table. Put this over here. I have my snack. I'm good. See, I'm a human. All right, you ready to rock and roll on this, Libra? Let's give you a timestamp at 2:06:49 and take it from there. I want 2:06:55. I like that one better, so we're going with that. What up, Libra? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. All right, Libra, think about your person. Libra, the deck jammed. That happened to Leo, too. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Leo. But when my deck jams, that tells me that you need a spinny hug. So come here. Come here, Libra. I won't tell nobody. This is for you. I'm going to grip you up. I'm going to give you the 14-second hug first, just to be like, hang in there, Libra. This is going to be okay. You got this. We're going to figure out what's going on. And then when you're like, cool, thanks, Archer. Then I'm going to pick you up. I'm going to start spinning you around until you get all silly and your hair blows in the breeze like your hair might get messed up. Sorry about that. But you might start giggling and feel a little better about the meaning of life, as it were. All right? If you ever need another one, you come back anytime you want. All right? All right, God. Tap me in, tune me in. I need to know why Libra needed a spinny hug. Give me everything you got for Libra and the one on their mind. Thoughts, feelings, emotions, intentions. From whenever Libra finds this reading, add 7 days to it. All right, Libra. Libra, what do we have for Libra? Y'all definitely make sure, if you haven't entered the giveaway, Libra, that you do, because one of the people in the Archer Network is our awesome maid mod, my best friend and business manager, Miss Sunshine and Two. I'm still trying to get the persona name. Miss Sunshine and Two Tarot. All right, so make sure you follow and subscribe to her. She's a fellow Libran. She's September 5th. Nope, September 20th. Who's September 5th? What's up with September 5th? That's Virgo. Maybe there's something in the Virgo reading or you're dealing with one. All right, let's find out. Anyways, she's a September 25th Libra. So Libra gang gang skeet skeet, support your fellow Librans. That's what I was trying to get across before the cross watcher was trying to distract me. Why has the cross watcher got their eye on you so bad? Let's find out. I bet you it ties to the spinny hug. All right, give me 2 shuffles. Here we go. Let's do it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Libras. Case dismissed. Because you know you don't have just Judge's Gavel. You got Thor's hammer. Boom. Okay. Over energy, we have the 5 of Wands. Leo energy. Overcoming some of those struggles, those strifes, and moving forward towards your 6 of Wands victory. All right? Maybe it's something you already know or you're already feeling the energy and you're kind of getting frustrated about having to wait for it. 5 of Wands, right? Like, let's say the 6 of Wands is marriage. All your friends are getting 6 of Wands engaged or married or significant others. Meanwhile, you and your person are still 5 of Wands trying to overcome it to get to that stage. It's a bit of baby steps, but some progress with the 5 of Wands. Leo energy. Leo seems pretty strong, okay? Page of Swords. And the Empress, Libra Taurus energy, leads to the 10 of Cups. So you guys are kind of visually daydreaming about each other, or your telepathic connection is still linked up together. And if I didn't know better, you're going to be receiving the communication that kind of syncs you up to your friends, your family, everybody around you. All those people that you're getting frustrated with, like, why does everything work out for everybody else? Well, me and my person are still going through all this stuff. It's a little bit that the people around you or the energies around you are giving you previews of what's going to happen for you guys, okay? It's almost like you found a soul tribe and your person's a part of the soul tribe and all of it. And they've been watching you more than you think while they're trying to figure something out. Some of you guys, your ears might be burning. You might be feeling the heat, feeling some of the pressure coming on, almost as if you just know it's getting ready to happen. So why isn't it? Why haven't they made good on it? Why haven't they come in correct? Let's find out where it goes, because that Page of Swords says you guys have both been experiencing a lesson that you're about to receive the payout for, the reward for, okay? So let me see where it goes. You got strong Taurus on this. Could even be another Libra for some of you guys. Gemini, Leo, and Aquarius so far, okay? All right, so let's see where it goes. All right, I've got the Lovers. That's Gemini energy. Some of you guys might be on the rib journey with the Sun card, Leo energy. The 5 of Pentacles, Taurus energy. Ooh, that's the King of Swords. With the Wheel of Fortune. The 2 of Swords. Wow, that's a lot of air energy too. Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius comes in. That leads to the 6 of Wands. I got chills off of that. That's a total God flex. I love when you flex. You are awesome like that. Oh my gosh. Check it out. Did I not just say at the beginning that like you and them are in a 5 of Wands stage, that you're working through some of the stresses and the frustrating times in order to elevate to the 6 of Wands? There's the success. It is literally the outcome. Some of you guys, this is going to get worked out in the week ahead. From whenever you find this, you've got victory. well before, because Jupiter right now, Jupiter is still in Cancer. Well, your dominant rock Venus has entered Cancer, but then Jupiter is going to prepare to go into Leo later this summer. I want to say that the communication, the message that comes in the week ahead from whenever you find this, the results of that communication is that by the time Jupiter makes it into Leo, you guys have overcome this and you've taken it to the next stage of whatever stage that you're in right now. Okay? Because the Lover's cards was originally called the Choice, but I always view it as that choice that your soul made with God before coming into this lifetime. God's been lining both y'all's footsteps up on that path to bring you guys to union. So believe it or not, everything going on between the two of you guys needs to happen in order for you guys to achieve the happiness that you desire with the Sun card. And something about sunflowers might even resonate to you. Somebody might even recently had a flower left on their vehicle, or you're going to, okay? Because what's coming up on this one for you in the week ahead with this Five of Pentacles is somebody has left that door open in order to suss you out. I think they're trying to find a way to approach you that they feel comfortable with. Okay? And it doesn't have to be a telenovela. Some of you guys, this has been going on for a while. Some of you guys, this has been going on for a year, maybe two. Some of you guys, it's as recently as this was like, it was a fight last night over dinner or something because you guys didn't see eye to eye or you didn't understand what they were saying. There was a lot of perceived value on this one where they said something and it was taken the wrong way. And the next thing you know, everybody else is talking about it, everything else is going on, and it becomes a mountain out of a molehill, and then the next thing you know, everybody's blocked, everybody's Five of Pentacles, and we're trying to settle from the shrapnel being like, oh my God, what happened? When it could have been something really simple in the beginning to begin with. Some of you guys will be getting a present from them, a gift, straight up, especially if your person's love language is gift giving, you'll be getting a gift from them, okay? Somebody here was something about, like, it's weird, because I'm seeing this, like, a coin collector or a stamp collector or something. Or maybe they collect like figurines or like I'm seeing little wrestling figures or something, if that makes sense. I don't know. But the Leo energy on this one with the Taurus comes in. But then you got the Wheel of Fortune, which does represent like almost, the Wheel of Fortune represents all fixed energy. Okay? In that somebody knows the course, the direction, and they're using their free will to decide to make good on this with you. So it's like they've been trying to suss you out from behind the scenes. Some of you guys might notice that like they've been snooping online at your socials or they've been looking in your phone lately. Like you go and check them out and there's 3 dots. Some of you guys have actually heard through the grapevine from like a friend or a mutual party that they want to work this out. If I didn't know better, I'd swear it's like, this might be how they worked from back in their childhood. I think this has a very deep soulmate connection. I think you guys are woke to it. They're awakening to it in the fact that they know they choose you, but due to some of their own insecurities and how far this goes back, if I didn't know better, I swear there's like, it's like, maybe they went through a problem with their family or something where they're used to, like, they had to be the middle person. You go tell your mother this, you go tell your father this, you go do this, you go tell them that. And so this might be how they expect it. Because I feel like there's almost the vibes that you hear from somebody else first before you hear from them. Like there's a friend of one of y'all's who wants to see you guys work this stuff out. And they're kind of like got Will Smith Hitch vibes in it, right? Because I think there's a lot of serendipity at play to help make this happen or come to fruition that allows some of these rewards to show up. You guys might even actually see some advancement in your career path in the meantime in order to get your own stability in place so that you're ready for things to work out. This might have been a fight over money or something. Somebody getting taken advantage of so much or doing so much to contribute while not getting something in return while somebody else was doing like attention seeking or validation. But in reality, maybe it's like somebody deals with a lot of intense energies around them. Someone might even have done something, I don't know, but it's like you found out a lie about them, but there was a reason that you did. And it's the weirdest thing in the world that I'm hearing. Okay, just go with it. Let me know if this makes sense, okay? It's the vibes of like somebody lying and saying, I've got a girlfriend, or I've got a boyfriend, or I've got a husband, or I've got a wife, when in reality that's their shield, that's their protection, because they don't want to let anybody in because every time it happens they get hurt, so they lie. And they almost think like, well, this is kind of okay because there isn't anybody else. I'm just lying because I don't want to be involved. In reality, they're just hyper independent because of everything that they've gone through, and they've tried to become like a part, even for those of you in a relationship, living together and married, where they're all cold and detached and acting like they're single now, right? If I didn't know better, they were trying to do something here to suss you out. Seven of Pentacles and the Devil. See, they're lying. Yeah, Ten of Swords. They don't want to keep lying about it much longer. It's like every time their feelings start to get in the way, they like disconnect. And that's what it is. Oh. If I didn't know better, on this one here, I would say that they're testing you. This person might be slightly awoke. Maybe they're into tarot. Maybe they're into spirituality. Maybe they, whatever. Something about a promise ring, something like that might resonate. And that I do believe this person is sussing you out and testing you, or for those of you that are involved, there's like a friend, you know, their work buddy or something that's the one sitting there going, maybe you should work things out with Libra. I just saw Libra the other night. Libra was doing really good. You know, really. Yeah, I do want to do that. That's a good idea. Thanks. That's a good idea. Okay, because you guys are in a lesson about perceived value. The stuff they did or the way they said what they said was enough to like set you off, right? I think that's a bit of what this is. It's not so much what they said, but it's how they said it, right? Four of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Emperor. Okay, now here's the thing on this, all right? I'm asking them from their perceived value of you, almost like I'm doing a cross-watcher reading, but different, right? Same church, different pew. But I'm asking them, okay, what is the hang-up that has you not wanting to make good on this with Libra, not wanting to take this and advance it, right? Believe it or not, see that Emperor card? They're actually telling me you have yourself in too much control. They see that you've got your stuff together, your act together, your things are in place, your life is, you're keeping yourself in balance, and they're trying to figure out if they can keep up with you. It's a bit of matching and pacing the energies. Because think of it like, okay, with the Devil coming out, I'm not pulling something bad and brutal or anything. The Devil could be like, you know how sometimes it's looked at as an addiction, right? Well, to put it into English, this person's addicted to running because of their upbringing and just the life that they've been through. They don't have much of a sense of identity. This would be the first person that'd be like, they could run, leave, bail out at a moment's notice. Like somebody that's always got their purse by the bed or a backpack by the bed, and they're always ready to go. And every time you guys try to work through this and open up and get to the next stage, whatever gets in their eyes or their mind or their thoughts causes them to fall off the wagon, so to speak, and they run because they're addicted to it. They don't run to anybody. There's no third party. There's nothing like that. I don't pull those vibes. What I pull is they isolate. Fixed energy, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius. It gets intense. They're telling me it gets intense because you guys don't understand each other's love languages just quite yet. So they're coming to me going, well, Libra's really intense. Libra doesn't stop. Libra just keeps going. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Libra's a cardinal sign. Libra's the cardinal air sign. Libra knows how to communicate. They're like, yeah, no, they just love bomb. They love bomb. I never get a chance. And I'm like, hold it, cross-watcher. It's a big lesson in perceived value. Okay, like take it this way on the Six of Swords here, right? You see a Six of Swords if I hold it this way towards you. I see a Nine of Swords. It's about perceived value and learning each other's love languages, right? In the fact that nobody really loves like you. And they've never been loved by anybody like you. That's why this relationship gets so rocky and in and out. It's not because they don't love you or they're entertaining other... Tarot 101 might say, yep, they're entertaining another person. They got multiple people, blah, 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 blah. No, wrong. The only person they cheat on you with is their sense of where they feel like they have total control of the situation and they bury it into the fear. And that's why if you guys are married and live together, they sleep on the couch. And you're like, why do you always find a reason to not sleep in bed with me? Why are we in separate rooms? Or why are you on the couch? Stuff like that. Even in a connection, it's trying to find that way. Like as soon as the label gets applied to it, they get nervous and they book out, right? It's because the pressure that goes with that scares them and they like to run back to their independence where they can recover from all the breakups, all the hurts, all the people, whatever. However, you're slowly transitioning them and you're becoming their new safe drug of choice, so to speak. Okay? Think of it no different than somebody that, like, they give up smoking for you, right? But every so often they got to sneak out behind the garage for just like one smoke. I do not pull the vibes that the other channels are that might have you in your head. Some of you guys, you might be very intuitively turned on and you think that it's happening. And then you get clouded messages and you can't find the clarity to read for yourself, which is much like why a doctor doesn't operate on family, too connected to the input, too connected to the person. So to step back and objectively look at it, it's not that they ran anywhere else. It's that they keep isolating. They're hyper independent because that's where their safe place is. You're becoming their safe place because you're the one giving them the space. That way they can have their friend checked first, see if you hate them, if there's even still a potential of a way to fix this, restore it, because they might feel on their side like you're done, gone by, see you. Aries and Capricorn energy on that, right? With everything that you've been through, nobody else gives them a second chance or an opportunity. Why would you? Even though you've held space for them all this time, they're not used to that. Usually people will take advantage of them, use them, and then out the door. If I didn't know better, I'd swear that you guys are on a twin flame journey, but you guys are a twin flame journey that actually makes union in this lifetime. I have a feeling it's getting ready to happen before we even get out of like the Gemini energy. Straight up, the week ahead. Bonus points for those of you that have been noticing them on like the people you might know type of a thing. Even half of the accounts that you don't know what it is, it's like fake accounts and stuff like that. All right. And even for those of you that are together, living together, it's the vibes that they have no reason to walk past you in the living room. Yeah, they're going to the kitchen looking for a trash bag. Nope, they're just trying to let you know they're still there, right? Because they are kind of sussing you out. Is it safe to proceed? Why am I? You got them questioning their dominant programming and changing them. That makes you the person that every guy's got one, right, guys? Right? Every girl's, you guys have one too. But Libra, I'm telling you, you're the person that makes this person want to be a better person. 9 of Wands, that's the apology. I am sorry, I said and took things from the wrong perspective. 9 of Cups with the High Priestess, would you please forgive me? It is literally like what they're saying is that when you guys met, they weren't looking to fall in love. That even back then, they're like, I wasn't sure what I wanted yet. And now they're finding their way. They're finding what they want, and they want it with you. They want to make this work to keep going forward. It's just a lot of stuff that it's like they're becoming unconfused about their feelings for you, if that makes sense. All right. I hope that helps. The fire energy is strong. Aries, Leo, and Sag. You've got Scorpio and Pisces, Cancer, Taurus. A lot of Taurus. Heavy duty Taurus. Wow, a lot of Taurus. Cancer and Sagittarius. Leo's here. Aquarius, Leo, Gemini. Gemini, Sagittarius, Taurus, and Leo and Cancer. All right. I hope that helps. Oh my gosh. Libra, I think this is actually going to get back underway right now. Bonus points if you got ears ringing or hearing the spiritual tones in your ears. Remember, leave your comment down below here in the comments, all right, Libra, without saying their name. You're safe here, all right? And thank you for hyping, liking the reading, interacting with each other. And 2, if you want to book a personal reading or check out everything else the channel has to offer, just scan the QR code or use the link in the bio. Otherwise, I'll see you later on this week for your live individual. And until next we meet, I love you, Libra. You've known it to the moon and back. All right? Bye. Many to you too, Susan. Thank you for the blessings. Many blessings unto you. All right. Let's keep rolling. Hi, Mitzi. Judy Martin. What up, guys? I have missed you guys. It is good to see all y'all in today. How you guys doing? Hanging out okay? SMX, what up? What up? Thank you guys for liking, for tapping the screen, for sharing, reposting. Let's just get everybody in here. It's a thing we do. What's up, Krista? Hi there, what's up? Thank you, Krista. Thank you, doll. Thank you, darling. All right. Next up, we're going to do Scorpio. Infinite Faith, how have you been? Oh my gosh, we got a lot of the OGs. We got a lot of the OGs. Jazzy, what up, Jazzy Bell? It's good to see all you guys. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me for so long. You guys are just, y'all are beyond a blessing in my life. You guys are incredible. I'm good. I'm doing good too. Work's going well, life's going well. I'm on an uphill stride, and I'm just rolling with the flow. I love it. Looking forward to the meet and greets, the Tennessee time, just all the stuff in store. Here's to some health, some wealth, and some love for all of us going forward in this summer. Let's make this a repeat of the summer of '69. Brian Adams says what? Let's make it a summer of love. Let's make it a summer of love. Be kind, good vibes only. Even just walk past somebody and tell them peace and love or something like that. Aw, thank you for the cake. That's all right, Shelby. You do your mama duties. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That is quite all right. Family always comes first. You have infinite faith. We go way back. I always love when you come in the chat. I love seeing when you come in. All right. Next up is going to be Scorpio. There we go. All right, cool beans. Scorpio. Speaking of which, hi, Mama T. How are you feeling? You doing good? You good? Judy's like, please spill the tea. All right, we're going to get extra. God, the Scorpio reading got deep this week, too. All right, Scorpio, let's take care of you. We're going to go with, I don't know, use the Archer deck. I haven't used that one yet. All right, we are going to use the Archer deck. And Scorpio, we're going to put you at 228 on the dot. All right, so what up, Scorpio? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here. If you do want to book a personal reading with me, or if you want to check out everything else the channel has to offer, just scan the QR code or use the link in the description or pinned on the homepage. It'll take you right to the Archer link tree. All right, that'll take you to all safe to click links. And if you haven't already, there's still a week to enter into the CMA Fest giveaway. All right, so good luck, Scorpio. All right, God, tap me in. Tune me into Scorpio's energy, please and thank you. Give me everything you got for Scorpio for the week ahead. From whenever Scorpio finds this reading, add 7 days. Scorpio. What do we have for Scorpio? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Everything we got. All right, 2 shuffles. Here we go. Ready? 1 and 2. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Scorpio, but the May weekly, the last May weekly that we did for you, the one, it's in the May playlist, the one we just did this past week, that was like, I think that was one of the deepest readings I've ever done. If you haven't seen it, I would totally say go over in the May playlist and check the most recent Scorpio. That was and it wasn't just a love reading about you and them, it was about you, and it got deep. But okay, let's see what we got on this. Did I say let's love this deck, or did I just wander off the path? I did the 2 shuffles. Oh yeah, I'm already channeling. I'm in the energy. Okay, there we go. Let's love this deck for the super sexy, downright sexy, GQ even for my males, Scorpios. Let's do it. Okay, overall energy is the King of Pentacles, Virgo vibes. Okay, this is about a maturing in the connection. That's what's needed to bring some more stability in from what's going on. 10 of Swords, the Justice, nice, and the 10 of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles on the Wheel of Fortune. They're going to cycle back through on this because it's like their pride and their ego, it's starting to catch up to them. Meanwhile, on your side, I see your finances working out or leveling up. I'm not going to say you're going to be a billionaire by tomorrow, but you might like be in another tax bracket by this time next year. Straight up. Hi, Diddy. What up? Thank you. Thank you. Gemini, Virgo energy. Libra is also pretty strong, too. You've got Capricorn and Sag as well. All right, let's see where it goes. I've got the King of Cups, Pisces energy. The Magician, Gemini and Virgo. The Knight of Wands is Leo. The Ace of Cups is Cancer. The Queen of Swords is Libra. 9 of Swords is Gemini. King of Wands is Sagittarius. 6 of Pentacles is Taurus. The 9 of Cups is Pisces. You are actually changing them. Because the Magician card, it's not always just about you have all the tools and that blah, da, 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 da. The Magician card, that's my MacGyver card, Scorpio, which means you're making do with whatever you can. Even if it's just scotch tape and baling wire, you're making it happen, right? So I think that's why you're receiving growth in your career and finances, right? Because you paid off some karmic debt to the good Lord above and not letting what this person does affect you so much. So you've mastered the ability to control how you react, because in deep down, that's all we can do, right? See, they've got to finish paying off a little bit of karmic debt that they hadn't totally paid off yet before meeting you. All right, they're not talking to an ex or nothing like that. It's a bit of they hadn't totally finished their ego death, right? And that's why they always think they're right. They always think theirs is the way. And originally, we're never open to seeing things from another perspective. That's the Queen of Swords into that Nine of Swords, Gemini and Libra energy, right? And so that's why they came down on this because of the vibrational change. So your motivation of like how you just, as hard as it was, this is the vibes of going through a breakup and then having to put in a 12-hour shift, because with whatever it was you were going through, you powered through and you made it. And that motivation of continuing to pick yourself up by your bootstraps and not get yourself down, like understanding it's based on what they did to you, not a reflection of what you were doing, right? Because you kept yourself in control. It's like you needed this pause or you needed this time because you needed a little bit of time to like collect yourself, collect your thoughts, collect your feelings so that you came into a better perspective, right? And they couldn't keep playing around on this one, all right? Like either they had no situational awareness or they just weren't awoke, and you wound up being the one carrying all the burdens. So I think as a result of this, though, that's why you're going through this ascension, because your person has the energy of like that they were trying to avoid this and not wanting to talk about it. Like, hey, Scorpio, can we just sweep it under the rug? You know, and you're like, well, no, this has kind of gotten in the way of things. But I think that's why you had to break free on this one to go in a different direction for like a fresh start, right? It's almost like that you didn't want to walk away, but you had to put them in check a little bit in order for them to kind of humble themselves, because their ego was getting kind of like, the ego was getting loud, is the way I'd put it. But it's almost like you choosing yourself and working on your self-care and healing, like holding space for them, but not letting it affect you. It does allow to open the door for them to have one of those, hey, can we talk moments? Okay? For some of you guys, too, this could be someone that you broke up or you divorced a while ago, and you're just getting to the stage that you're going to hear from them again. Because with Pluto retrograding and leading up to Mercury retrograding, I mean, that's going to pull a lot of people back out of the woodwork that have done the changes. So some people you won't hear back from because they're still working on their process, but some you will. The ones that have completed and cycled, they're at that point where the Six of Pentacles, they'll match you at your level. And with the Nine of Cups, I think they're getting ready to be released to reach out. You might wind up with not only just fixing things with them, but also have a few other people from your past that kind of show you more attention than you're used to getting, if that makes sense, okay? So, like, your person's got this energy that, like, they're a runner, and they're always on the run with that Knight of Wands, the Leo energy. And it's like they're always chasing just, like, status or clout. Like, it's almost like they made you feel like you weren't good enough to hang out with their friends or to go to their work parties. It's the kind of thing that you're like, okay, what are you hiding? And that could be what led to this whole Magician card on the Queen of Swords. That something had to be said. You couldn't take the continuous pressure. Four of Wands. Aries energy. You did make all the right moves. Yeah. Four of Swords, Page of Wands, the Lovers, and the Moon card. Hidden behind the ethers on this one, some of you guys might be regretting what you did or said and being like, maybe I went over the top. Don't know if I can take it back now. Understand that everything you did and said during this was divinely guided. The good Lord. Some of you guys might actually, especially if you're into tarot or if you're into scrying or just praying, is that it's almost like by letting go and letting God, you let God take control of Jesus, take the wheel, that you might be clear texting. The messages you send and the phone numbers you dial are all divinely guided from God above. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to say the thing. God would have done something, or the phone wouldn't have had Wi-Fi. Some of you guys, you might even be in the public eye. And that's a bit of like, how do we keep the public side public while the private side stays private? Which would explain why they might have been kind of entitled and chasing clout. It's like they were in it for all the wrong reasons, like self-validation or self-fulfillment that led to things getting complicated. Then they wind up running into a silent place, like where they can not have to have control of anything. They can just be a kid again. All right, so they're still working on like manning up or woman up to coming into a level of being like a good partner, the good spouse that you know that is in there because you see through it. It's a really big thing for you guys in trusting the process, because they really do kind of wish that like they'd been ready. Okay, the thing I do feel like on it is that if they could take it back, they would. All right, but I think that's what leads them to having to take accountability for the inconsistency in order for you to even consider letting them like back in, right? So they know they got to do the work in order to get the rewards. 4 of Wands. Could be dealing with an Aries or a Leo. Capricorn is here, Pisces, Gemini, more Pisces, Libra, Gemini, Virgo. Pretty strong in the Gemini. Capricorn, Sagittarius, Pisces. Pretty strong in Capricorn and Pisces. And then you've got a lot of Gemini. And then there's also Aries, Libra, and Aquarius. So you guys, you or your person born on the 1st, maybe the 14th. The repeating ones might mean something to you. Angel number 126 might resonate, Scorpio. And something about April 18th is a date that resonates. All right. So I hope that helps. Scorpio, remember, down below in the comment section, go ahead and put your text or your DM to them without saying their name and interact with each other. That way you guys can kind of bounce ideas off, help each other fix things, and get y'all back to best. Remember, too, it'll resonate in any placement in your chart. And if you want to book a personal reading with me or see everything else the channel has to offer, just scan the QR code. It'll take you over to the Archer link tree. And otherwise, until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then. All right, Scorpio, bye. Whoa. I actually do get to see a Scorpio tonight because I'm going to take Mama T dinner so I can, hi Mom, bye Mom, before I hit the road, head down to Tennessee. Thanks, Gabriella. You Mod Squad, you guys are awesomeness. I love you guys. Hey Jeff, what's up? All right, Hangman, Page of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. This might be for both Scorpio and Sagittarius, in that you guys both do have offers, love offers, that you didn't expect coming your way. Neat. Okay, I like it. Okay, let's switch over to Sagittarius. And thank you guys, everybody. What's up? How's it going, Blue Moon? This Blue Moon is cool. All right, let's see here. There we go. Sagittarius on deck next. Titanic for Sag and Cap. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm in. I'll do I'll do Titanic for Sag and Cap. I'm down for that. That sounds cool. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. All right, that works. Let's do it. I actually got the 7 of Pentacles into the 10 of Wands. It's almost like, that's a nice choice. Sag is going through it. And I do connect deep into this. Okay, I'm down. We'll give it a try. Let's see where it goes. Sagittarius, you are going to be at 239.44. There we go. I already did the timestamp. That's cool. Or the timestamp, the title card. Very nice. Great success. All right, what Light Seers for Pisces? We can do Light Seers for Pisces, Queen Tiki. I'm cool with that. All right, we just need a deck for Aquarius then. Somebody want to shout out an Aquarius deck? I think we're in business. All right, let's knock these last 4 signs out so we leave no sign behind. Sagittarius, I'm giving you a better timestamp now because I wouldn't shut my mouth. So now you're going to be at 2:40 and 10. All right, 2:40, 10 seconds. Yeah, that's good. What up, Sagittarius? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here. All right. Whoa. Sag, instant deck jam before I even do the intro. Oh my goodness, what's wrong? All right, come here. I got you. I'm going to grip you up. We're going to start with a full 14-second hug. Your major arcana, the Temperance card, it's the 14th card anyways. All right, so we're going to start with 14 seconds. Where I'm like, what's wrong, Sag? And you're like, a lot. And I'm just like, it's going to be okay. Let's take this one bite at a time, all right? How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. And you're like, thanks. Then I'll pick you up and I'll surprise you with a little bit just to break the tension for you. So you start giggling, your hair's gonna get all messed up. I know it's really pretty, but you're gonna have to deal with it. All right, male Saggies, you get bro hug, straight up with a fist bump. All right, but maybe you'll start feeling a little bit better, Sag. A happy Saggie's a good Saggie. Any Saggie's a good Saggie. Who doesn't need a Sagittarius in your life? You guys get all the knowledge. And as you know, I have been affectionately called the Sag Whisperer by the Dawn, godmother of tarot, the do run, the Dawn, whoever she is. All right? So I'm here for you. I've been affectionately called the Sag Whisperer, and I'm quite proud of it. It's why I'm Archer. So God, tap me in, tune me into Sagittarius's energy, and give me, oh my God, Sag, it's like a house of cards falling apart for like spinny hugs after spinny hugs. there's a Sag that's going through it, and it's just like, if I didn't know better, it's a Sagittarius, just that you just want to be held. I just got chills right up the spine on that one. All right, Archer, let's do it to it. Let's earn your stripes. Here we go. 2 shuffles. Let's go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super sassy, successful Sagittarius, the only sign worthy of 5 syllables. Let's go. Very nice, Sag. I can tell you right now, unless the hug really helped, you can rest your mind at ease. You have success. 6 of Wands, Jupiter and Leo. Very nice, great success. Your outcome is still destined. It's like you know the future is coming, but you're confused because it's like you're not sure of how to translate this. You're like, there's no way. I've been trying to figure out how to overcome this. I can't figure out what to do. I don't know what to do, Archer. Right? You're like, I need an adult. You're an adult. This is not how this was supposed to go. Okay, but yet 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles. It's almost like, why do you feel like you made the wrong choice or that it's your fault? It's not your fault. I think they're getting found out for what's been going on behind the scenes. Maybe you guys found out about some lies or something popped up that like ticked you off about them or something. Because something has caused you to withdraw or like withdraw, withhold your power. Like you were like praying, manifesting, watching, stalking, everything, and something set you off. And you're like, what the heck's that all about? Why is the lawnmower dude going off? Oh, the neighbor's using his weed whacker. Interesting. I don't know how that resonates. Anyways, weed whacker says what? But yeah. Why do you feel like you're confused and stuck now about something? You needed the spinny hug. So, but yet it's good. All right, give me some cards on this. All right, I've got the 9 of Cups. That's Pisces. The 2 of Cups is Cancer. The Fool card is Aries. 8 of Pentacles is Virgo. The Star is Aquarius. 10 of Pentacles is Virgo. And then you, with the Temperance card. Whenever I get a Signs Major Arcana out form, that tells me the outcome is you're taking your power back. Okay, so like right now at the time of finding this, you're still depressed about what you found out about them that has you upset. But I can see that by the end of the week ahead, from whenever you find this, 7 days, right? Whenever you find this, had 7 days to it, you'll find out why you found out what you found out, if that makes sense, okay? Here's why. With this Star card on the 10 of Pentacles, some of you guys maybe have moved or relocated recently, or somebody works in property management or real estate. The 10 of Pentacles is a real estate card. Maybe some of you guys are just planning to sell your home or something like that. I had a message like that come out for Aries too. So maybe there is something in Aries that might resonate to you if you're dealing with one. Some of you guys might even have something like Aries Moon or Aries Venus, something like that. It's almost like you got some cardinal power energy coming in to help you into a glow up that's getting ready to happen. Like this, okay. Full card on the 6 of Wands. This is that glow up that like all the tarot channels you watch have been talking about for years, for ages. It actually is coming in the week ahead. It's like, yeah, it's like a warm front, but a watch, in that the warm front's approaching and your victory's in. So you already know it's going to happen. Like it's like you either know they're going to call back and make good on this. You know that no contact is going to finally. Some of you guys, this could be a COVID casualty, and you've been holding space or waiting for someone for a very long time. But that 9 to the 2 of Cups, though, is that you got burnt out all the way to the point with the constant gaslighting and trying to protect yourself when they would never fully open up, right? And then you'd have to cut them out, block them out. And so maybe somebody here has a landscape company, or somebody's an interior decorator. But with this 8 of Pentacles to the Fool card, if I didn't know better, I think they looked at you as if you were a possession on that 8 of Pentacles, right? In like you were just another artwork to hang on the wall. My male Sagittariuses, you were that last $5 you had in your wallet when they wanted their ice cream or whatever, right? And bless your heart, regardless of how bad they treated you or talked to you when they needed you, you'd pull that $5 out of your wallet to get them an ice cream, even if you knew that meant you didn't eat for 3 days. That's a rather specific message, but it's basically telling me like you put your happiness second to them and then wound up where you are now. Some of you guys might not even live in the same place you used to. Maybe some of you guys moved or changed locations or states, and now you're like, why is everything going so wrong? It's almost as if everything was guiding you through a lesson so that you guys could get back together and respect each other. Basically, whatever it is, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. You rule the 9th house, right, Sag? You got a lot of knowledge, a lot of Akashic records. You're too powerful. This is what my guardian angels are letting me tell you. In the fact that they could not, I'm trying to think of how to put this. Okay, here's what it is. They could not issue out the karma to your person for them to work on paying it off until you relinquished your protection of them. See? And like, remember when you wished them well? That was the thing. Their guardian angels are like, this is still meant to be, but could you get Sagittarius to withdraw their protection and their prayers and that? We can't get to Sag's person. So something had to happen that you saw that triggered you, got you mad, where I can literally see a Sag throwing their phone and being like, that's fine, whatever, I don't care anymore, fine, don't care. God's like, because as soon as you did that, as soon as you saw whatever that trigger was that caused you to be like, screw them, go pound sand, that's when God was like, now it's on. And now your person's going through like their awakening or their dark night, where it's Satan testing Job. They're having everything stripped out of them after having gone through this. Now here's the reason why this is happening and why you can't get them off your mind. And even though right now while you're mad at them, you're still not, you're mad at them, but you're not. It's because that you gotten to the point on this one with the Fool card. It's like you knew there was something more to him from the beginning, right? With that 9th house vibes. Some of you guys might even be into like tarot or astrology and like you ran a chart on them or you did something where you knew this. But then after all this time and all the in and out energy where it's like you guys have been together and you never speak, or they're like wallpaper. You can't get a read off them, or you're in no contact and it doesn't come through. I'm reading for all 3 decans of Sagittarius here, and the fact that there's even some single Sages. There's some single Sages considering going back to an ex. Because you've had a massive upheaval in your side of the fence. And it's like you're either trying to go towards somebody new, or you're like, you learn the lessons and now you want to go like maybe a relationship or 2 back. Maybe some of you guys are just overcoming and getting over a divorce or a really bad breakup. But then for others on you, especially those of you born on like the 2nd, the 8th, or the 28th, it's almost as if that like, I do see you kind of get into a place of maybe like just wanting to ride with the wind and kind of not hold space anymore, and you feel guilty for it. And it's like every time you try to disconnect or walk away, you feel guilty for it. And yet it had to happen that way for you to give a little tough love with the Tower card. Because they were taking advantage of you and your heart. Some of you guys had to hide your wallet or your purse when they were around. They had 1,000,001 plans that were going on and never made time for you, right? But then as soon as you're either like, I need a break, or I need a divorce, or I can't do this anymore. No, Sag, no, Sag. And then all of a sudden they turn intense, right? Some of you guys, they might have somebody, like, I think they either got a reading on you or something like that, because tarot involves into this somehow. Death card. They were shut down. Yeah, you're very protected. For those of you that, like, if you've been hearing in tarot channels that, oh, I think they got a reading on you, or they're snooping this and that, what I do see, Ace of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, is that it's not that so much as internally in their heads, they can't get out of their mind about talking to you. So it's not that they're getting other tarot readings or anything on there. It's just that I think you guys are both spiritually awoke, where they're figuring out that you're not going to get away with this. Like, it's like they have to come in correct. They can't keep testing you. They got to really do the work, right? If I didn't know better, I'd swear you just got out of a really rough death card situation, and like you've moved 10 of Pentacles or relocated, and now you're trying to catch back up in town or something, and like history's going to repeat itself. Like one time you bumped into him at a store, then you bump into him again, right? One time, like you go to a public event, they're there too. Company party, dinner event, something. Maybe some of you guys just go to a concert or something. Like I'm seeing Live Aid and Ticketmaster, stuff like that. the cycle's getting ready to happen again because this is your divine emperor. And some of you guys, the feminine may have more masculine in their charts than the masculine. But we've almost got a flip-flop on this one, okay? That in the directions this is going, it's leading you guys to wind up. I think you guys are going to move in together. I think you guys are getting back together after having some time. Like there's been like no contact for a bit. And you guys both went your separate ways and learned lessons. Some of you guys might be getting out of, both of you guys might be getting out connections. Because maybe that's what got involved, once they had you and they thought they had you moved in, you're theirs, they stopped trying, right? And you're like, God, I'd rather be with that person from beforehand. And then you guys don't work out. If I didn't, maybe you guys are both. Yeah, somebody's like got a creepy ex or some weird, it's like the vibes when somebody, like you've dealt with people that have told you like, oh, I'm working on a divorce or something's going on. Then later you find out they're in no way working on a divorce. They had no plans to get a divorce, but they lied to keep you on the hook. It seems like this person's on a different level with that, and that's why you guys can't get each other out of your minds. I really swear you two are mirroring and that you guys have both gone through the same things. And that's why you both triggered each other to the point of I can't do this, and the next thing you know, it blew out of hand. When it could have been a really calm conversation if they just like rolled with the flow and let you do you, right? Instead of trying to like be so intense, so controlling that it got you into a point that like if I didn't know better, I'd swear you've given them enough chances, right? And it's like that they they never even they always act like death card. It never phases them or anything, right? So I think it was a big lesson for both you guys to learn your self-worth a bit. Because it became like a lot to put up with. So maybe somebody sent an ultimatum text that didn't get answered, right? Tried to reach out, tried to make contact, nothing happened. I'm not being told it's the end of that communication, that it's just that it's in a pause or a hold or a limbo. Yeah, because the thing is, this is the connection that their games don't work, because with everything that you've been through, you know that. You know when they're lying. You know when they're running a game. If I didn't know better, I'd swear it's straight up like a Sag being like, Archer, you're right. When I was younger, I didn't said some of the stuff they said, bless their hearts. But see, you've grown out of it. They still got to catch up, right? This one's not on you. This one's on them. Some of you guys, you were born on the 4th, the 19th, or the 20th. The 22nd is here, along with the 24th and the 28th. Maybe it's the 27th. Yeah, Queen of Swords, Two of Swords, right to the Hierophant. If I didn't know better, here's what I'm feeling off of it. I think you gave the ultimatum text, right? I think you gave the ultimatum text or communication for those that live together, because 89% of my readings are for couples and married couples in that. If I didn't know better, I'd say you gave them the right to put them in check. That you are done with this being like a friend zone, which that's the wrong term. Phrasing, it's the friend stage or friends with benefits. I think it was like, okay, what are we doing? Are we going to make this a thing? And they realize they can't slow walk you. You know how like they would ignore it before? Or for those of you that are married or in a relationship, and you're like, can we talk about what you did? And they're like, oh, yeah, they're getting to the point of having to take the accountability for it with the Hierophant, because they know that you know what's up. The lies caught up to them, right? And that's where we got on this one. So the thing is, this connection, the games that don't work, because like you're on a different frequency then, so that's how you can pick up on it with your intuitions. And that, like, I know they act like they don't care whether you stay or go here, but you guys don't trust easily with the stuff that's gone on. But I see that there is a way here clearing the karmic slate out, so that like all those things that were said and done, they can like own it and take accountability for it, so it actually doesn't get brought up again constantly on repeat until the needle goes in the groove. Okay? So if I didn't know better, I'd swear that you were saying this is not going to wind up any better than any of my other relations with any of my exes did, when in reality this one works out really, really, really good. All right? It's a little bit of the fear of failure based on past experiences that you're still working through. Same on their side. You both have a very big fear of failure because there's a lot of mirroring. But have some hope and faith in this one, because it does work out better than expected. All right? Libra's here, Cancer, Leo, Pisces, Aries, Capricorn. Wow, a lot of cardinal sign. And Virgo. So Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn, Leo, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, already said. Virgo, Pisces, and already mentioned Capricorn, Virgo, Scorpio too. All right. So I hope that helps. Capricorn, Sagittarius. That wasn't anybody jumping in. I just said the wrong name. Anyways, I hope that helps Sagittarius. If it did, and you want to book a personal reading or check out everything else the network has to offer, just scan the QR code or use the links that are in the bios and down in the comments. Take you to the network, all right? And don't forget to enter the giveaway. And otherwise, until next we meet, don't forget, thank you for hyping and like the reading and leaving a little comment down there, even if it's just a comment to your person without saying their name. That way you guys can interact, talk, and get ideas on how to fix things up for you guys, all right? So otherwise, though, I'll see you later this week coming up. We'll do your individual reading, and I'll see you when we meet next, all right? Love you, Sag, to the moon and back, and we'll talk to you later. Okay, that's cool. And so Titanic's going on for, okay, yeah. Capricorn, Titanic, Aquarius is cosmic, and Pisces is, what's cosmic? Which one of my decks is, what are we calling cosmic? That's okay, we'll find it out. We'll figure it out. I probably don't know the names you guys have for my decks. We'll figure it out. We will totally figure it out. All right, so let's move on to Capricorns next. All right, and Capricorn will keep, Capricorn will keep the Titanic deck. There we go. Don't mind us, Fire the Phoenix. We're getting this all figured out. We'll figure it out by golly, by G, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. There it is. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. These are Ariat jeans. I didn't know those pockets were that deep. All right. What? Huh? I don't know. I didn't understand what I said either, I swear. What did you say, Archer? I said... Nope, not going to repeat it a third time. That's when Beetlejuice shows up. Sorry. All right, Capricorn. Capricorn, you're going to be at 2:58:58 exactly. All right, so to quote the great Beetlejuice, it's showtime. Maybe that movie resonates. Anyways, all right, what up, Capricorn? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here, being a part of this. Go ahead and think about your person, and let's rock and roll, shall we? Hold on. There we go. Okay, there. I had to switch over to that screen. All right. Tap me into Capricorn's energy, please, and thank you, God, and give me everything you got for the cardinal earth sign. What do we have for the cardinal earth sign? Thoughts, feelings, emotions, intentions. Everything you got for them and their person. Whenever Capricorn finds this reading, add 7 days. The Two of Wands. It's going to happen again. They are actually choosing you this time, but I'm being told in this Aries energy, the current positioning of Mars is why this time is going to be different with the Six of Wands. If I didn't know better, I'd swear they were trying to make peace on this, because they had to cut something out. The Two of Pentacles. They had to stop making you feel like you were the second choice, right? Work might have been more important, their life, their fun, their hobby, their car. And it's like, well, if I'm not your priority, could you maybe include me in your priority? They never wanted to include you. And now they regret doing that. Yeah, and if I didn't know better, I'd swear it's because you have some options coming your way. Even if this is the only person on your mind, there's more than one person that you're on the minds of. I hope that makes sense. All right, let's find out. All right, so let's do it. Give me 2 shuffles and everything you got for Capricorn. Here we go. All right, 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all time, the cool, calm, collected Capricorn. Duck it, it's fine. All right, let's go. Hold on, I gotta fix this here. Why is the comments not scrolling? Go away, new comments indicator. There we go. All right, I found it. Okay. The overall energy is the High Priestess. This is interesting. You might have someone on your mind, but you got more than one people. You got at least 2 people that have you on their mind with the High Priestess, but they're not telling you, all right? Something is being hidden. Jesus, it's all about having a choice. For the love of Christ and kiss passenger seat. There's 2 people watching you. Empress energy. Oh, whoa. 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups, repeating 6s, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. All right, let's see where this goes. Everything you got for Capricorn. I have the Nine of Pentacles, that's Virgo. I have the Ace of Wands, no wonder everybody wants you. Ace of Wands is Aries. The King of Swords is Gemini. Temperance is here. Sagittarius. Nine of Swords, more Gemini. 10 of Swords, more Gemini. Then I have the Eight of Swords, more Gemini. Wow, 8, 9, 10 swords. We're coming out of the overthinking and entering into a happier era. Leo energy and the moon. I got the moon. Oh my God, sun and moon says what? And this is kind of, oh, this is cool. Oh, my sides are energizing. Like I'm getting tingly spirit kisses here. Because with this moon card, I don't pull Pisces energy off of this moon card right now for you. I'm feeling more of Cancer's energy. It's almost like Cancer gets the Chariot, Pisces has the Hanged Man. I'm not pulling Pisces on this. Usually I might say like it's Cancer-Pisces vibes, but it's straight up Cancer on this. It's almost like the full moon happening is shedding some light on things to bring some clarity in so that you can move towards your happiness. Cancer-Leo energy. So the planets that are in Cancer and the ones into Leo or moving into Leo, that's actually, oh my God, thank you, Sam. And Limitless, thank you guys for the super stickers. It scrolls so fast. I'm sorry I missed it earlier, but thank you so much. Oh my, you guys are so generous. I love you guys. Spinny hugs. Thank you. So, if I didn't know better, you do have options coming in. And that's the thing, because you got somebody that's working to get like their act together for you that maybe needed to. You have one person watching you that's your person that's interested in you, Libra energy, then you have their person. Straight up, I gotta call it. There's a third party in here. I don't feel like it's a full third party. I think it's either somebody that's divorced or getting a divorce or going through a breakup or already long broken up and has a crazy frickin' psycho ex that won't leave them alone. Or they're going through the breakup and the divorce and there's a lot of logistics, kids or houses or custody or something. I gotta straight up say it. You have the person on your mind and you have a weird third party that is both watching you. Straight up. Gemini energy really strong on this one. You've got Aries, you've got Virgo. I'm feeling a lot of vibes on Gemini and Virgo. Because it's blocking happiness, isn't it? It's like somebody's like, okay, I'm ready to go all in on this Capricorn, but let me finish taking care of, I've still got kids and a baby daddy or a baby mama, or I've still got this going on, I've still got that going on. And you might possibly think they're lying or it's frustrating you. And it's why, like, I want to say for some of you guys that they lied. To quote the great philosopher Dr. House, everybody lies. I'm being told that for some of you guys, they said they were divorced. In reality, they hadn't gone through with it or it wasn't finalized. So you might portray it as they went back to an ex. In reality, they were trying to disconnect from the ex and like in a place of manifesting because they'd rather have been with you. And then you got this other person here that just shows up that's been wanting you for a while that you've been ignoring. So it's like you got multiple options. Nine of Cups. Yeah. You might have not gone for this person over here because of what this person here was doing to you. We're like, same cycle, same church, different pew, right? But then you got this one that comes in, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo energy. That's like a bit of a Nine of Cups blessing in that they wished it for you too. If this hadn't gone this way, this could have worked out. I don't know. I still think some of you guys wind up with the Libra. Some of you guys wind up going back to this person. Some of you guys are still married with this person. So you guys actually stick it out. It's almost like neither of you guys want this to end. The Aquarius energy is there. The Taurus energy. Pisces is there. Leo, fixed energy. So give me more in the Seven of Swords, because I'm being told I'm not quite saying it right, but it's something. Hold on. Six of Pentacles, Empress, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, okay. So I'm in the right direction of the track on this one. The big thing on that here, I can't fully call them on lying for it. It's because what that person is doing to them, it was awful. So that's the other person watching you. You've got a potential of a new love interest, and you've got more than one person digitally stalking you online. You've got them, and then you've got whatever choice they made or did over you. If I didn't know better, I'd swear this is somebody that is getting out of a marriage to come your way, Capricorn, and the soon-to-be ex-spouse isn't really like an ex-spouse yet. They're still finalizing it, but they might feel guilty or bad they told you it was. And for those of you that are married, this is totally the straight-up vibes of like somebody at work that's just a little too fresh, and you have to be like, I'm sorry, I'm married. I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. That sort of vibe that keeps getting in the way, right? Because you're trying to head in for a direction on here where you've got this new energy that kind of makes you feel fun, excited, happy. And if I didn't know better, wow, this is confusing because you've got more than one hater watching you, Capricorn. It's like once you and this person come together and overcome these fears of moving forward, even if it's just that have to overcome, maybe both of you guys have some crazy weird ex-stalkers that are just, they won't leave you guys alone. And so you're really scared about really getting this off the ground because you're like, as soon as I try, this other person's going to show up and they're going to just derail the whole thing. And so it's like trying to keep some stuff a little bit like the stuff that's none of your business, none of their business. And the stuff that is the business. That's a big part of it. Because you're just trying to find your happiness, but you're having, like, it's like you guys are having to hide it from people. Because they, like, whatever they chose over you is stupid. Even if it's something really simple, like they just chose the independence. It could be like, for my married Capricorns or those that were getting involved, was that they ghosted for a date. And then they didn't, it's like easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Hey, I thought when you got home from work that we were going to do this together to like have bonding time or something. Oh, sorry, got to go out with the boys, got to go out with the girls. And like, it's like they always wound up putting the relationship on the back burner for their own life. And they had to go through a transformation like that to get into a higher level of knowledge to put the relationship before themselves. Relationship's a full-time job, okay? And stop feeling guilty for setting your boundaries. God tested you on that, Capricorn, and you passed it. Because even though you're the cardinal earth sign and you're like the goat and all that, you're also a very nurturing earth sign. You're more nurturing than Taurus and Virgo could be. And it's the thing on this one that it's kind of like this was needed to show you how to nurture yourself a bit more because you do and do and do for everybody while never making time for yourself. This gave you some time to nurse things back to best too, to control how you react, to see how things play out so that you guys don't have to worry about like other things getting in the way. I really have a feeling, I'm still on the main storyline that I feel like for the bulk of you guys, it's going to be your choice with that Lover's card of if you want to forgive them or not, but they're going to wind up reaching out and like apologizing because this thing goes way deeper than this, right? Some of you guys, there could be logistics involved, some kind of like, it's almost like this started out as like a work friend place zone thing or a work connection or something that you guys are trying to turn it into a real deal. Like you guys were in miserable relationships when you met each other and you've been working ever since to cut out the karmic so that you guys can work stuff out. And there's always somebody showing up that's like, why does that person reach out? Why does that ex keep reaching out? Why do I keep hearing from that? It's coming to like a grand, like, you know, the movie The Purge? It's kind of like coming to that, right? Where those that like, that don't engage with you, the ones that just face palm and they don't care, it doesn't matter. It's almost like you're like, you passed the test. You've got the ability to block, cut out those older, lower level cycles and just wash your hands of it. Let them go their own separate way so that you can go your separate way and focus on and do you. So you're actually, see, you're going to hit that test that you're going to have two exes that reach out to you. I know, not even new ones on these two. All right? Because the thing is, I see you shooting down both exes. I see you shooting down both exes because you're going to find somebody new in your day-to-day travels. Something about trying on a suit or trying on clothes or trying on outfits or something, and you bump into somebody. And it's like, oh, wow, I like shopping here too. You want to go get a coffee? We are coming in as we go towards Cancer and Leo season, especially into June more, that it's going to be very old school in that the third house of communication and the fourth house of home leads to just old school, traditional people asking people out. Hey, you want to go for coffee sometime? I kind of like you. You want to get coffee sometime, right? Not the way it's been going, King of Swords, for you on that Seven of Swords, where the fact that they weren't talking, you wanted to know what they were lying about in the silence, right? dodging and ignoring text messages, not responding to you in person, avoiding the phone call. They had to get over this part because it's not even that they're at a stage of doing anything wrong. They keep carrying the guilt and they haven't gotten over it, right? That's the thing. So, like, you know, it's like this person you no longer want always tries to get in the way of things because, like, they're really clingy and needy, right? And so by coming out of that, it's like you pass through this, like, yeah, it's like you pass through the 7 deadly sins with this person so you guys can cut out the karmic so the energy's in the way. It's like you didn't meet at the wrong time. You just met at a time where you guys both needed each other to carry each other through. But right now, you feel like it's you two against the world. And what's happening is because you guys both have a lot of stuff going on in your lives, it's bleeding over into this connection and causing the fighting at bay up here. You know what I mean? That sort of a thing. You'll find out their truth, though. That does come through on this one, especially those of you that were born on the 5th, the 25th, or the 15th, that give them a little bit of grace. If they tried to fix this now, they just do it again. They're paying off some karma so that they don't do it again, okay? It's almost just like the way they ran to a safe place that becomes something that doesn't even need to worry about because whatever it is, you weren't capable of like hurting them enough to humble them. And that's a bit of that they went this way to go through a humbling so that they treat you better. Even for those of you, just their temper's a big deal, they'll get like, that gets put in the check too, all right? Where they can't keep doing it, all right? So you and this new person are just trying to overcome your own fears of like, you both have been through so much deception over the years in your past relationships that neither of you guys trust easy. And that's why they're finding that way to like sell out, cop out, cut out, bail out, whatever. And it's just the fact that like neither of you guys know how to actually ask each other out. You know what I mean? Or if you're in a relationship, you don't know how to apologize, or they don't. It's that communication that gets lost in the sauce, right? And then the end of it, because of the silence, is that their avoidant ways leads to thinking that there's nothing further going to happen here, right? And that's why you wind up crying. I don't think they went towards a third party. I think they just went towards a lesson. And it's just one of those things where it's like their siblings, their friends, their family. That's the only third party vibes I pull. There's no 3 of Swords. It's like whoever, here's a good way to put it. I hope this makes sense. Is that with the way they said this, they had to go through like, they got people on their side trying to explain to them that they were wrong and that you're getting away because you're going with this new energy with that Sun card. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Leo. Don't have to be. It helps. I mean, I'm a Cancer. I know to watch the Leo. I like watching the Leos. Leos are fun to watch. They're pretty, you know? But it's that Sun card. You're pursuing your happiness. You're following your sun, right? And going the direction you wish to go to. Without even giving up on anything, you're persevering through it. That'll allow you guys to cut out that other vibrational energies that keeps trying to stop you two from working things out, even if it's just friends or coworkers that are like the single friend or the single coworker that's like, you don't go to them for the relationship advice because look at their track record, right? It's like you come through that type of an energy, and going forward, you just find the happiness with the Empress, okay? So you're through the worst of it now, Capricorn. You're already on a glow up or a level up that's going to be like an all receiving energy, a warmer front. That's why some of you guys have been noticing light flickering, and some of you guys might have like an issue with your air conditioning where you got to put in a maintenance request. But that would explain some of this. Libra, Taurus, Leo, Cancer energy on top of it, right? Always Leo and Cancer. Those two are kind of a conundrum of the ages. What's up with Leo and Cancer? But Libra and Taurus too on this vibes with Page of Pentacles. It leads to a balanced message where instead of it always being about them, not about you, it's that when you're at about a 30% you need that break, they can pick it up and step up, man up, or woman up to 70% to carry the load. That's how the relationship goes long term when you guys work together like pistons, not just always the same non-stop over and over, right? That's what leads to it. Somebody here's life path number 6. Somebody's born on the 26th. I've got the 15th and the 21st, the 9th, the 19th, and the 7th. The 18th, the 11th. Repeating 9s, there's somebody's a life path 9. The 8th is here, and the 4th. A lot of repeating 5s too. And something about June 18th is a date you might want to watch out for, that something good happens too. Mark it on the calendar that it'll be a good day that day. I kind of like that. All right. I hope this helped, Capricorn. All right. And remember, down in the comments section, go ahead and leave your message, your text to them without saying their name. You're safe here. You can get it off your chest. And help each other. Interact, reply, be a part of this. Maybe we can help everybody heal things and get all back together. I even go and check them out. It takes me forever to reply and interact, but I see them. And I love the comments. It means the world to me, guys. All right. Capricorn, if you want to book a personal private reading with me or check out everything else that Archer Network has to offer, just scan the QR code or use the links in the description box, bio, and so on and so forth. It'll take you everywhere you need to go. And good luck with the contests and giveaways. And until next we meet, I love you to the moon and back, and I will see you then. Till then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. Love you, Capricorn. All right. Carry on forward. Hi, Monique. What's up, Monique? Thanks for the heart puff. How you guys doing? What up, what up? All right. Isn't that the truth, Queen Tiki? I have both Cancer and Leo in my chart. I have the weirdest kind of fights with myself in my head. It's hilarious sometimes. I did it this morning. I totally did it this morning, too. I did my hair. Right? My Leo Venus is like, don't comb it over. You look like grandpa. You look like your father did. And I'm like, don't you, my Cancer sun goes, don't you dare tell me I look like my father. That's a man's nightmare. Right, guys? Every one of us. Oh my gosh, you look like your father. All the stuff I did to help get Mama T into her facilities and everything, or even at the hospitals and stuff. Every time I walked in and they're like, they would say my government name, but I'll just say it this way. Because they'd say my last name. And they, oh, Mr. Archer, yes, we have a question for you. And I'm like, don't say that. That was my father's name. I'm not Mr. Archer. No, don't do that. I'm not that old. So it's literally, that's that internal conflict where my Leo Venus is like, do it this way. The Cancer sun's like, I'm not doing it that way. The Leo Venus is like, but it looks really good if you do it this way. And it's like, oh. And before I know it, I'm 5 minutes late for the live. But my hair looks good. So, okay, let's roll forward and we get ready for Aquarius, right? I have my own little internal conflicts. We all do. There we go. Okay, Aquarius. All right, you guys ready for Aquarius? Is up next. That's why it takes me so long to get ready. That's why it takes me so long to get ready, Angel Eyes. All right, Chloe. Okay, Aquarius. We're going to use a Rockstar deck, right? Okay, cool. Oh, this is the Cosmic deck. That's actually a pretty cool name for it. The Rockstar deck, the Cosmic deck. I really should have paid more attention to it. It's kind of cool. All right, it's got some of that like David Bowie Labyrinth vibes going on. I dig it. All right, Aquarius. Do what Limitless is doing. Let's see those alien emojis down in the chat. All right? Nobody else might understand you and give you that little alien emoji, but I do. You're the hybrid water bearer, so I use those alien emojis out of respect because I would hang out with you at Area 51 any day. All right, you're going to be at 3/19/55, I guess. All right. What up, Aquarius? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for being a part of this. If you do want to book a personal reading with me or check out the giveaway or everything else that the channel has to offer, just scan the QR code or use the link down in the description or pin in my bio. And thank you for the hyping, liking, tapping, and all that stuff. All right, God, tap me in, tune me in to Aquarius's energy. I don't know why, but I'm seeing Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. That whole thanks for noticing me. Let me see what's up with that, how that resonates. All right, God, tap me in, tune me in, and give me everything you got for Aquarius and the one on their mind. When Aquarius finds this reading, add 7 days to it. All right, let's do it, Aquarius. Here we go. 2 shuffles. 1. I just got a peaceful, easy feeling. I just feel very calm and relieved now. I think you got something working out this week that you just sit back and go, wow. Okay, I like this. All right, give me 2 shuffles. Let's go. 1. Perfect. The King of Wands. I want to break free. On the 7 of Cups to the 3 of Pentacles. The good Lord is backing you into a corner so that you make the right choice. Okay, here's the thing that I'm saying on this one, because this actually is your reading, Aquarius. It's very much the vibes of when the channel was taking off, and I knew I got to a stage where I was going to have to leave. I I was going to have to leave property management and take the channel on full time. It's that vibes that the stuff going wrong in your life, the tower moments, are all happening to lead you to something unbelievably more amazing than that, whatever it is, okay? That kind of vibe, because like I totally remember that. Like when I was going in and knowing that was my last day there, I was going to be leaving that place of employment and good money and telling him I'm going to go, this grown man's going to go read tarot cards for a living. Be like, are you okay right now? It's that. The stuff that's messing with you and your energies and frustrating you, it's kind of like the good Lord above guiding you out of a stuck spot, if that makes sense, all right? So that you can just kind of wash your hands of the energies that have been going on and just put it aside and move forward into a more positive mindset, okay? All right, so let's do it. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly auspicious, downright awesome Aquarians. Beam me up, Scotty. I knew it. It's the twin flame journey, isn't it? 10 of Swords on the 4 of Wands. And the Magician. That is literally just the things I just said about, sorry, I'm human, excuse me. That is literally just the things that I just was talking about. The Magician. Even though you don't think you're ready for what's getting ready to happen or for what's happening right now already for some of you guys, because you might feel like you're just MacGyver. That's what the Magician is, all right? The MacGyver card in tarot says it's not that you got every tool, you know how to use it, da 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 da. I have a lot of friends in from working on cars and stuff over the years that have tens of, 20s of thousands of dollars worth of Snap-on and Matco tools. Don't have a flippin' clue what to do with half those tools, but they sure do look pretty sitting in that toolbox, right? That's not the Magician. The Magician is the one that puts it all together, even if it's just scotch tape, paper clip, baling wire, and a pen cap. So you're making the best of a bad situation after being taken, really taken advantage of, so that you overcome and stop taking things so personally, because it's not you. It's them projecting out onto you. It's like you lose a job, and it's because you're just not in that vibration, right? You're looking for a job. You're told you're overqualified. You're in a relationship. They tell you can do better than me. And you're like, why does everybody keep saying this to me? I know what I want, where I want. Why is everybody looking at me going, oh no, you want better. You deserve better. It's like, no, I'm where I want to be. I have the Temperance card for Sagittarius. The 2 of Swords is Libra. The 9 of Wands, see, they hurt you. Johnny Cash's song Hurt just showed up, right? And that's a little bit of the vibes on this. The 7 of Swords, see, you just wanted a little truth. It's John Lennon. Give me some truth. And you always felt like you feel like they didn't understand you any more than the rest of the world does. Everybody's looking at you. Why are you so childish? Why are you so foolish? They're coming at you like you're always the problem and you're the reason that everything in their life goes wrong, right? When it's only you. And so you feel like you're getting called out because of the way that they do it. It's not what they say, but how they say it. Of like, I might leave it. I mean, the way things were going, for you to either just get kicked out or thrown out, or for them to just disappear out of the blue and ghost you and things were going fine, it's like, what the heck's up with that? The lies hurt you. The deception hurt you. Because you thought things were going fine, and then you find somebody else in their phone or a number, or all of a sudden you figure out their passcode is like an ex's birthday or something like that, right? It's like, yeah. It's that once you caught them in this one, the hurt is like saying you're hurt is kind of like saying the carpeting on the Titanic's a little damp, right? Because they know what they did. They went for one of your hotspot no bueno moments, didn't they? It could be as simple as you saying in the beginning, way back when you first met them, look, my tolerance is no cheating. You might have been able to look at them and go, look, if you have a drinking problem, we'll work with it. Don't deal with the raging alcoholic drunks, but just, somebody wants to drinks wine by the glass, not by the bottle. That's good, very nice. It's something like that could be working. But this one is like, no, this is that one cardinal sign, hit red button hidden under a glass thing. Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn energy out of it. In the fact that it's that one part, right? They crossed a line or a boundary or a barrier that it kind of hurts you. For them to look at you after this fight happens and then just bail and run, only later to find out that like you were the third party and you hadn't even signed up for it, and they were entertaining other options behind your back as it was when you were giving and giving and giving. You come across with that brave face with your star card quality. You're born to heal, but in reality on this one, you just wanted to be loved. That's where the water energy comes in, and you tried to open your heart up to this, and then just for them to just use you and walk away, right? They were not trying to contribute. They were not trying to put in, and you got tired of being the one that was carrying 100% of the relationship, where you felt like you were raising another child. Especially for those of you that either you or them did have kids, or you guys had kids together. You're like, you had to do all the work, and you almost felt like you were having to take care of them too, right? The attention seeking, the validation. You've got something going on. They're blowing your phone up. And you're like, I know I have this going on or what I'm doing. Why in the world are you going off right now? They're like, hey, Aquarius, look what I can do. Look what I can do. I think the age difference or something was the problem, where they were still in a more immature mindset and they were addicted to running. Instead of Robert Palmer being addicted to love, right? You dealt with somebody battling an addiction, and it was either the sex, the drugs, or the rock and roll, wasn't it? Because their game was old school. It was so toaster strudels. It was so not fetch, right? Some of you guys, it was the clicks. Like, because you're not one of the plastics, Aquarius, are you? You're like, no, I'm not. F no, I'm not. Whoa, easy. Easy, this is a religious channel. Although, I'm okay. I actually will condone the swearing. Because think about it this way, Aquarius. Right? If Jesus died for my sins, well, he died for all of our sins, not just me. I'm not that important. But if he died for all of our sins, right? And then, if I don't sin at all, that means, do I think I'm better than Jesus and Jesus died for nothing? Now, I'm not going to do something major and stupid. I'm going to go with the lowest level sin possible. Damn. There we go. See, that's it. All right. Maybe for some of you guys, this person was like, the way that they played the games was the thing on this one. They could have broke one of the 7 deadly sins, right? Especially when you found out. And you got both of them watching you. You had the weird third party watching you. You had them watching you. You couldn't do what you wanted. And then you're like, I deserve better than this. I mean, you still, every so often, I think if I didn't, I think if I didn't know better, you're sitting here wanting to know why that you always keep thinking about them. I think you are working really hard after some really bad hurts to just get yourself back to best. Some of you guys might even be trying to go for new love, or trying to get your job in place, and things and obstacles keep showing up in the way. And then you're like, why do I keep thinking about them? Well, maybe I'll just think about them for a second. No, do not. Do not engage, brother. Do not. We must stay focused. Do not engage. You're cool, Aquarius, because you're telling me, see how they're smoking on this Two of Swords, Aquarius, right? You're telling me that, you feel guilty for reflecting back and thinking about them. You're like, I'm not over it yet. I've done all that healing work. You're sitting there going, I quit smoking a year ago. Why do I want a cigarette right now? Or I quit drinking a year ago. Why do I want to drink right now? I gave up this person, a year ago, whenever. There's no time in tarot. Why am I thinking about them now? Why do I keep thinking about them? I got somebody either you guys have somebody new coming in soon, or you're online dating and finding somebody, or just traditional. And then you're sitting here, even those of you that are in a relationship, why do you keep thinking about that person? You might be married to your person for 12 years, 14 years, but you're thinking about it. The vibes on this is that it's here's the thing with the Judgment card. First of all, you're being too hard on yourself, Aquarius, okay? The thing on this is the reason, follow that rainbow. All right, Aquarius, taste the Lucky Charms. Silly rabbit Twix are for kids. Anyways, something about the rainbows might resonate to you, or for some reason, something about Lucky Charms, the cereal, not the actual Irish potato boat good luck charm 4-leaf clover. Why are we picking on the Irish now? Have we ran out of other nations? We got to go back to a over 100-year-old potato boat story? Oh, the cycle repeating itself. Okay. Yep, 10 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. That explains it. Okay, here's the thing. I got you on this, Aquarius. You might take this as being trauma bonded or something like that. It is not that. You, especially bonus points if you've had a near-death experience in your life at some times, or if you just have premonitions in that. Because what this is, think of it as a past life review. after we cross over and Archangel Michael and Saint Peter review our entire life with us, what it is on this one, you're okay. The reason they keep coming into your mind, or even like you're sitting here going, I want to focus on the here and the now, but I wonder what they're doing because they really hurt me. And then you're like, oh God, that means I'm not healed. I got to go back and do all the work again. No, stop, hold it. Aquarius, come back. Come back. You're too pretty to run away like that. Come here. Here's the thing on it. Six of Pentacles to the Fool. The reason those signs keep coming up is because you're getting ready to start a brand new chapter in your love story. And God keeps popping those people from your past into your brain in order for you to be like, hey, remember the stuff that hurt you, that those people did to you? Keep that in mind because you have this energy with the Fool card approaching you so that you don't let them hurt you. It's actually getting you on point so that you can judge the new person coming in. So no, you're not wrong, because this could even be for those of you that you are with this person. And you're like, oh God, when we had our Ace of Wands fun time, I thought of somebody else. I thought of my celebrity crush. Three of Cups, we're human brains on this one. The reason that thought comes into your mind, regardless of what you're doing at the time the thought comes in, is your guardian angels pinging you and being like, hey, remember how that hurt you? Heads up, just make sure it doesn't happen again. It's almost, think of it like a thunderstorm warning. In that conditions are favorable for that memory to repeat itself. Just keep your, like, okay, it can be the energies of like when you were in college, you were involved with somebody, you broke up with them, got involved with somebody good, then the not so good comes back and be like, oh, I had an error of my ways and I should be with you. Oh, and you're like, okay, but then now you're, okay, right, and then you lost out on a good thing. This could be like 10, 20 years ago, who knows, right? But now you're with this person and you're feeling some type of way again, but this time, that same test presents itself. A more recent ex reaches out, Aquarius, I've seen the error of my ways. But now that you've had those flashbacks and you keep thinking about those old people, you can be like, no thanks, don't need that. I'd rather go with the new person. And it takes you it's the gobstopper test. Somebody wants some surf and turf or something. I don't know why that resonates. Could be because I'm getting towards Pisces and I know I'm going to pig out in a little bit. I don't fall asleep after the reading though. I just pig out. Now, by shuffling up the energies like this, what we're doing is we're clearing it. We're resetting it. No different than shaking your head because you've been thinking so much. That allows you to focus on the Three of Cups, the one you wish to be with. Because that's all that's happening. It's not that every one of those exes are going to come back. It's not that this person's going to do to you what that goofball in high school did to you because they were young and dumb and you know the rest of that one. This is the vibes of reminding you of like, hey, remember how that went? Make sure it doesn't repeat itself. You're getting the past life or the past relationship reviews. Not because you're still hooked on the old person, ooga chaka, ooga chaka. You're not ooga chaka-ing. You're not, that's a big word, that's power vocabulary. Thanks, Aquarius. But no, you're not ooga chaka. You're not hooked on a feeling. Those people are being brought up into your head to remind you of like, hey, that person 9 of Wands hurt you, Johnny Cash. Don't let this person do to you what that person did. Keep your head on a swivel. See? 9 of Pentacles, the Death card on the Lovers. Learn from those people, places, relationships, and things of past, present, and future, just so you keep your head on that 9 of Pentacles swivel so that it doesn't repeat itself with the Lovers. That way, you and this person can come to grips with things, or my single Aquarians, you can meet that new person coming up in the week ahead, and you don't go, oh, nope, my heart's closed off to love because Dum-Dum did something to me 25 years ago. No, this is the Dum-Dum you want to love for like long, long time. I'm backing out of this reading now before I really put my foot in my mouth. Anyways, it's meant to be for both of you guys. All right, you got strong Gemini, Scorpio on this one. Pisces is here, Virgo. We've got, who is that? 9 of Pentacles, that's Virgo. Aries, 7 of Swords. Oh, could be another Aquarius for some of you guys. Sagittarius is here with the Temperance card. Taurus again, Gemini, Sagittarius. More Pisces, also Scorpio. Tower to the Moon card. All right, hidden behind the scenes is the fact that these are your unknown fears, that those memories, those past people, even in tarot readings, it's just to keep that fresh in your head so that it doesn't happen, so that you don't let it happen to you again. It's like George Bush said, right? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. Except you guys actually say it right. I'm allowed to make that joke because my dad's side of the family is related to the Bushes, so it's okay. George Jr. is a hoot in person. Anyways, is somebody here in politics? If you are, you're probably not my age, because if you notice, there's not one millennial out there that would even touch Congress with a 10-foot pole. Anyways, everybody's like, where are the old people there in that? Where's all the younger people? We know better. Gen X and the millennials are like, not it. Anyhow, I don't know where that went down the well, but anyhow, let me know if baby Jessica's down there. And also, you or them could be born on the 7th or the 9th, the 19th. I just found Waldo hanging behind Casey Musgraves if you're looking for Waldo, okay? And then we have Scorpio, we have Pisces, we have Sagittarius and Cancer, Gemini, Cancer and Leo's coming in heavy duty, and the 8 of Pentacles, Virgo comes in, and then Scorpio. All right? I hope that helps, Aquarius. Down in the comment section, go ahead and leave your text, your message to them, whether it's your boss, or you can leave your take this job and shove it down there, or you can take this love and shove it down there. Whatever you want, it's your comment section. All right? Say this thing, say the thing that you would say to them without saying their name, and that way we can all hang out, you guys can interact, reply, and help each other through this, okay? And somebody here needs to sit down in front of that typewriter and start writing your book, okay? Why have you not wrote and published your book yet? All right, for those of you that this relates to the work front energy, it's because your work life has been getting in the way of your creative, artistic endeavors. And then to go a little further down this well for the Aquarius is that this part's going to resonate is when you were a kid and that stupid doctor told you were autistic or told your parents you were autistic, that doctor should have had a corn cob pipe stuck in his mouth, because you're not autistic, you're artistic. All right? And that's why you kind of totally dig this person, because this is the person that actually gets your vibrations and lets you be artistic. Some of you guys, that might even resonate for those of you that there's children involved and you're like, oh God, my kid's on the spectrum. No, your kid got involved with a doctor that had no clue how to properly diagnose something. That child, or for you guys, if it's you that were diagnosed that way as a kid, just realize that diagnosis is what's going to make you a lot of friggin' money. Hope that helps, all right? I'm not even rambling off the signs and the names again. I think we're good. All right, Pisces, Aquarius is, well, we're still we're still going to Aries, Cancer, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, and Sagittarius. All right? Thank you very much. Leave that comment. Thank you for hyping, liking the reading. And until next we meet, Aquarius, I'm getting out of this reading because the cat got my tongue. So I love you to the moon and back. I love you. I'm out, Aquarius. I'm hitting the ejection seat. Danger zone. Boop. Okay, anyways. That was one of my favorite parts of Knight Rider. Was any episode where the bad guy thought he had Michael cornered, right? He's like, I got you right where I want you. And Michael's like, okay. And then they're like, all right, get in the car and you can drive. And Michael's like, okay. And then they get the bad guy to be in the passenger seat and Michael's driving and Michael's like, want to listen to the radio? And it just hits the eject right button and the bad dude just pops right out that right T-top. Oh my gosh. Anyways, that was I don't know what that was about. Anyhow, thank you. Fifi, oh my goodness. How you doing? What up? I've known people in my life that if we ever wound up in a connection or something like that, we'd wind up being like a 2020 special. They are like my bestest of besties, but it's just like, we know better. Or do we? No, we don't. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody freaking knows anymore. Anyways, we're all off the rails. Light seers for Pisces. Okay, you got it, sunshine. Don't put suns in your heads. You guys want angel eyes. You guys are all going to hate me for this one. And you guys, y'all, even the ones of you that think you know where I'm going to go with this, you don't know. Want to put a song in your guys' heads? Shave and a haircut. All right, Pisces, you're up next. Let's see what we've got for Pisces. I'm not going to do it. Because all of us on this planet, all of us in this life have to learn a lesson in closure. So if I give you the other, you just got to live without the 2 bits. I did it anyways. See, I'm still a Cancer. I still looked out for you. Anyways. Hey, Macarena. Let's go. All right, Pisces, you are going to get the Light Seers deck. I was just using the Bible Tarot as a way out of the joke. I needed a segue. And you're going to be at 341. Oh, I want 34111. Angel number 111 might resonate to you too, Pisces. So that might be worth Googling or looking up. Or if Cappy Goat's here, she will let you know because she is our angel number angel. But anyways, What up, Pisces? How you doing? We save the best for last, as we always do. All right, there's a reason you come last, and that's because you are the grand finale to the fireworks display that is the zodiac. Patiently waiting for all the other 11 signs to go through and tell me their problems and have me give them the answers that they're not going to do anything with, right? But I mean, yeah, sure, y'all, you guys could just keep watching tarot with the world card, or you could go talk to your person. But this has been working really good for the past 1,000 years. Let's just keep going with this. Some of you guys dealing with a Leo with that strength card. Somebody even changing up their hair or wanting to change up their hair. Dealing with your twin flame on the Four of Wands. I think we got something getting... You're getting unstuck. Some of you guys might even be going to a music festival or something too. All right, let's see. Maybe some of you guys are in the public eye or an entertainer or something. Somebody crushing on a celebrity, or somebody's a musician or a singer-songwriter. Did you guys meet at Coachella while you were having some matcha? I don't know. Anyways, all right, let's keep going. All right, God, tap me in, tune me into Pisces energy, and give me everything you got for Pisces. All right, let's do this, Pisces, because supper's in the back seat and Mama's home hungry. 2 shuffles, Pisces. Let's go for it. Whoa. Easy. I deflected it like a soccer ball. Somebody into playing soccer? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, UK. Football? Soccer? Football? No, football's the pigskin. Anyways, I chest bumped it. Somebody play professional sports or a professional athlete? I literally see a kid like bouncing a soccer. I used to be able to do that stuff where you could bounce the soccer ball off your knees. The boom, boom. I'm not going to do it while I'm sitting down. Anyways, look what's getting lobbed in your direction. Pickleball says what? That Leo energy comes back along with the Knight of Cups. Leo Scorpio on a strength card. Somebody wants to make good on this, and there's a Pisces that's getting flowers this weekend. Because maybe this is so recent, Pisces. Did your person open mouth insert foot last night? And now they know that they better hop into the 1-800-Flowers app, or they better go get you a truckload of coffee. I spend a lot of money on coffee. I spend a lot of money on a lot of stuff. Oh, does your person resort to retail therapy when they're nervous or excited, or do they just open their mouth and they don't shut up? Because I got Cancer over here, but I got Scorpio and Leo too. And I mean, Leo and Cancer, those are 2 signs that don't keep their mouths closed very well. But also equally as well. 6 of Cups too. So I think this goes deeper back. There might even be kids involved. Maybe kids were some of the factors that were involved in this. Maybe even something about this dog, like a pet or an ESA animal may resonate. But 5 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles, they regret closing the door. Did somebody tell you no or shut up or go away or this is over? And then they're like the next morning, they're like, I'm sorry, can you come back again? And you're like, I've come back a dozen times, no thank you. Or it's like this is just that married drunk fight where they got drunk and they said something really stupid at the barbecue, and the whole way home you're like, I cannot believe you told them my bra size. Or for men, I can't believe you told them my size. Or something like that. Anyways, okay. It seems like it's something like that you put somebody in check, and now you're privately like, did I go too far with this? And I don't think you did. I think the good Lord kind of, it's not permanent. Pisces. Okay, I just looked at the deck, right? I'm like, did Pisces, is this a, I'm like, wait a second, is this a controlled demolition? 9/11 says what? Jet fuel doesn't melt steel. And I got the 6 of Wands. That's Caitlin Petty giving a standing victory after a sellout concert that Ella Langley's down in the crowd going, oh my God, I want to be her so bad. Right? I'm like, Pisces, are you planning a controlled demolition? I know we can get a bunch of airplanes from Spirit, but no, that's, come on, really? You're letting me make 9/11 jokes? That's way too soon. Really? 9 of Cups. Oh, Pisces thought it was funny. It was kind of funny, wasn't it, Pisces? All right, let's go. 2 shuffles, 1 and 2. Let's love. Pisces is like, not going to say I haven't thought about that, Archer, but not saying I haven't. I got to connect in. Hold on. Calm down, Pisces. Wait by the car. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud, powerful Pisceans. I was already connected in anyways. Let's go. What is, oh God, it's the 9 of Pentacles. It's limerence, or limerence. Yeah. Oh, come on. You're going to make me say a word I'll make you say vulnerable later. It's what? It's the cranberries. Do you have to let it linger? You're feeling stuck, Virgo energy, because I think somebody tried to like somehow, They stepped out of their boundaries. And so you're like, I love them, but I'm also ticked off at them, and I'm going to let them know it. And the way you're letting them know it is by nothing. Yep. Wow, your cutoff game's good. Look at the Justice card on the Eight of Swords. For my female Pisces, you're holding out. Actually, for my male Pisces, you're holding. Really? So guys, so your girl approaches you, and she's like lovey-dovey on you. And what do, male Pisces? This is uncharted territory for me. Did you literally go, sorry, honey, I have a headache? Or what? Wait, hold it. You know what? That must be why I don't have Pisces in my chart. If I didn't know better, it's kind of like that. Eight of Swords to the Justice. You'll reciprocate when they reciprocate, not a moment sooner. So you're taking your power back and keeping them in place, right? Yeah, look at you with your back turned away. See, Eight of Cups, you're like, I'm not giving up on this, but right? Okay. All right, give me I don't even know where this is going, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a really good time. Let's go, Pisces. The Wheel of Fortune. You don't know where this is. You don't know where this is going either. The Wheel of Fortune. You're like, either you're sitting here going, I didn't think it was gonna work this good, or now that I've done it, I don't know what to do now from here. In the Eight of Swords still. Yeah, it's kind of like you got enough of them throwing stuff up at you, or like telling you they got receipts on you, or I'm gonna new. And so you're like, you know what? I'm leaving. I'm walking away. I'm out. And they're like, fine, go. I'll throw you out. And you're like, no, you don't got to throw me out. I'm throwing myself out. Watch this. And then like you get thrown out, or you throw yourself out, and then you're going, oh crap, now what do I do? Oh crap, I didn't think that one all the way through. I'm gonna stay mad at them. And then they're back there on their side of the fence, and they're going, I'm staying mad too. There's the Six of Wands back. Very nice. You got a success coming in on this one. That's a bit of what it is you're like, Archer, I might have used too much Wheel of Fortune on this one. I don't know if I can go back from this one. Page of Swords. Yes, you can. You've learned a lesson about it. Five of Wands. And look at this. Look at this, Pisces. The Five of Wands is reversed. If it comes out, I reset and rephase all my energies in my decks to upright, so if something comes out reverse, I have to honor it and read it that way. This means there are no more lessons. There is nothing. You have already passed it in the Page of Swords, and your person's not letting it show, but with the Three of Pentacles, the guardian angels are working with you to weave a very nice tapestry. Somebody here might even crochet or knit or something. Hey, Josephine, what up? But that Five of Wands reverse shows that you've learned your lessons. They're about stubborning you. They're trying to, and like, oh, I don't even miss Pisces. I ain't talking to you no more. Okay. If I didn't know better, and I don't even have all the cards out yet, this is just using the many moons of training that I've done. Hi, Leo. Some of you guys are totally dealing with a Leo. I know what it's like to deal with a Leo. It's cool. It's actually really fun. But the thing on this is, yeah, because there's differences in every sign. There's unawoke Leos, there's awoke Leos. There's unawoke Pisces, there's awoke Pisces. There's awoke and unawoke of every sign. I really feel like you're nervous that setting your boundaries is like, I think this fell on deaf ears, Archer, because I love my person, but they're not the sharpest crayon in the box. But the stupid stuff they do is what you like about them. That was the stuff that attracted you to them in the first place. No wonder you need like a level up or a glow up or a power up, because you're having a hard time, like, this is a lesson for you in setting your boundaries. You know how people have walked all over you, like your whole freaking life, Pisces, right? Think of that ex. Think of every ex. Think of all that stuff, right? This is your lesson in setting those boundaries to not let it happen again, right? You guys have some serious potential to go long-term here. Leo, Virgo energy. It's just like that. This is the vibes that start out as a fight or an argument or a disagreement because somebody is working too hard or somebody is not making time for the other person. There's no situational awareness. That it goes to this stage of like, well, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm breaking up with you. I hate you. Well, I hate you more. I hated you first. No, you didn't. I hated you before I knew you existed. And it leads to a point of like, I'm breaking up with you. I'm getting divorced. I'm going to go stay in a hotel. And then you guys wind up, God has to step in and go, okay, you two, let's go to our respective corners. And then you guys have that quiet time, and then you're mirroring So now you guys are each still sitting there going, man, I didn't want this to go that far. It didn't need to. Like maybe like they had somebody in their life that straight up could be a lesson in jealousy. Like that work bestie, or like the person that might be like, oh, that's their work spouse. When in reality, they're like, you guys were involved in a relationship. They that work bestie is involved in a relationship. But it's just that like they spend so much time together because they're on the clock, you know, that it sometimes seems like, well, they know that person better than me. And it's not that so much. They do because they go through the same crap at work. So they just relate through that. But the thing is on this one, it's that they always made you feel like you were a glass spouse or a glass partner. And you're like, I know my worth, I'm out. If you're not going to make time for me and you want to be all about yourself, have fun letting the universe and the world revolve around you, right? But then you step away from it, or for some of you guys, you file for the divorce, or you're like, we're taking a break. And then the minute it happens, both of you guys are like, well, I didn't want that to happen, right? And that's where you guys are at. Because there was still just some unfinished energetical business. Neither of you guys have exes involved anymore. Yeah. Even for those of you that are like, nope, no, they're cheating on me. I know they're cheating on me. I know it. It's either like it's that kind of a vibe, but the thing is, because they didn't respect you enough. Like, okay, like if I had somebody come into my life and they were like, that's cool, Archer, but I need you to like block your exes or block a friend or a person, like, because I think you guys are both working on trying to filter out the negative, devilish energies that have created a lot of traumas in your guys' life so that it doesn't keep affecting your relationships, right? Because your guys' relationships getting affected by all the peanut gallery around you that's like, oh, that buddy at work's got a problem. You're hanging out with your friend's circle. Oh, did you hear so-and-so got divorced? And then you guys bring this home, and then it transmutes itself into your guys' relationship, right? Where it's kind of like, it's like, yeah, where you feel like you're in a stage where you're not the priority, right? And that's why you had to be done with it. They couldn't keep making everybody else feel like they were so great, needy, and important. Do they work? Does this person work in like customer service or public service? Oh, it is like I always say. It is like I always say, you know, what's something good you can do while you're waiting? While you're waiting for your person, while you're waiting for your job, while you're waiting for whatever it is, what's something good you can do? You could do what every other waiter does. Serve. I see some karma coming back onto you. Some of you guys might even be a waitress or a server or something like that. Maybe just in hospitality. You might work front desk at a hotel, right? Some of you guys might work a gender-specific job front or something like that. All right, like, oh God, be careful on this one, Archer. You don't want to get flagged for like sexism stuff. Okay, it's like the girl that pours concrete and does road construction for a living, but I mean, you're talking backbreaking labor. You're not the flag girl. You're frickin' in there, and you might be Italian, and you're just making some leather boots for everybody out of concrete. Or it's the guy that, like, you're a guy, but you happen to be an awesome knitter. Or you're like frickin' Tommy Hilfiger, something like that, right? You might have a very tap into, like, you're masculine, but you're a girl. Or you're a girl, but or you're like the feminines, and you're a guy. You know what I mean? And there's a spin flip on that with the Justice card to get things in order. That's why you're going through this test with them where it's clearing old karmic cycles, okay? So it does clear itself out and everything does still go on course. Okay, that's what it is. You put your person in check. You don't want to go back towards the ex even though they keep accusing you of everything under the sun. It's a lesson in the insecurities for both of you guys to filter out the old energies. And now you're afraid that you did too much or said too much because you're like, yep, I went off on them just like I went off on those other people in the past. I haven't learned any of my lessons. My life's going to repeat itself, and I'm freaking stuck. Wheel of Fortune on the Eight of Swords. Gemini and Sagittarius. But Cancer and Leo says you're not. Six of Wands. Well, thank you. That's the thing on this one. It says you got guaranteed success even though you feel bummed out. There we go. These two are always, they're never far apart, Cancer and Leo. Oh, that's what it is. Well, I mean, besides the fact that some of y'all might be dealing with the Cancer or Leo. It doesn't have to even be their sun sign at this point because this is deep. But the thing on this is that the stuff, like, see how you're bummed out and they're victorious? See how they're just living their life and you're sitting there going, wow, thanks for remembering me. Thanks for including me. That's why it makes you think that they're entertaining an ex, or they're doing something with the ex, or they think you are. Because roles could be reversed in this. You guys are mirroring. I really feel like work's the one that got in the way to it, though. Where a relationship also requires work, and you guys are supposed to be taking the lessons from the exes. You guys are supposed to use the lesson. You guys are both of you guys are supposed to be using the lessons from the exes so that history doesn't repeat itself, not to accuse each other of talking to the exes. Crosswatcher, if it helps, I don't see any energy in Pisces' energy either. You guys are like, you guys get each other better than anybody else. That's actually why the fight's gone on this long too. Literally, you two fight better than anybody else too, right? No, y'all too, you two do really good pushing each other's buttons. But it's also, that's kind of like, oh, you're both waiting for the makeup boom boom. This is building a very interesting frustration tension between the two of you guys, but I do have a Pisces here that's like, if they would just take accountability for their actions, I am totally fine of kissing and making up and then duck it, it's fine, right? Oh, some of you guys are going back to an ex or considering reaching out to an ex after something went cattywampus, but you're like, how in the world do I do that? Where do we go from here, right? It's like the buttons that were pushed here were the right buttons being pressed in order to set you guys off to finally bring a closure to this. Even if it just results in a, I'm not seeing anybody else, yelling, screaming match. Whatever your version of a calm conversation is. But it also has the proof and the receipts to back it up because you love this person deeper than anybody else. And that's why Pisces, that's why whatever it is that you found out about them, that's why you perceived it and took it the way you did. You did what was right at the time. You were protecting their ass. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to go do penance. No, I covered that. All right, I'm covered. Anyways, I do the lowest level sin possible, all right? If I don't do some kind of sinning, that means Jesus died for nothing, and how dare I think I'm better than Jesus? I'm not about to go steal a car, rob a bank, or hurt somebody, so I'll just say, damn. There we go. Lowest level sin possible. Yeah. All right, anyways, 5 wands and 6 wands. You're coming into the victory on this one. This is what happens. This is a major test of like hope and faith for you two. This is what happens to break the cycle of like a running, walking. Oh, it breaks the cycle. This is what happens when a narcissist meets another narcissist. Because at first you guys don't trust each other and you think you guys are doing the same thing to each other that all your narcissistic exes did to you guys. When in reality, no, we have 2 narcissistic victims that became narcissists from dealing with narcissists. But in reality, you guys aren't like that. You guys still have a lot of surface level stuff from your exes that you bleed out. That's what it is. It's what happens when we have like, yeah, it's like a narcissist that meets the, it's like that meets the empath. Oh, but you're the awoke empath. So you're admitting it. You're either like, yep, Archer, I'm an awoke runner. When I was younger, I was a runner. I'm an awoke narcissist. When I was younger and unawoke, I was a narcissist. So you actually know everything they're doing because in reality, you're sitting there going, bless their hearts. They're doing what I used to do a few years ago. And they think they've taken your game and went pro with it, when in reality, bless their hearts, they haven't got a clue what they're doing with it. Like asking me to quote Star Wars when I haven't seen Star Wars. I can quote Spaceballs. There's only one person on this planet going to get me to watch Star Wars. She hasn't asked yet. I'm waiting, but we'll see. Anyways, it's probably the same plot line anyways, isn't it, right? Right? It's like, isn't it, what's the one with the gold and the silver legs, the metal, yellow, gold, silver robot, right? That's the one that has the big comb in the desert. Says, we've been combing for hours, we ain't found nothing. Anyways, see, I only swear once. That's enough. I don't got to run it in the ground. Anyways, Wheel of Fortune, swearing really is just kind of like saying that you don't have a bigger vocabulary word to put in the place for your frustrations. But anyways, it's fine. I don't even know why I brought that up. Who cares? Fuck it, it's fine. So, on the Wheel of Fortune to the 5 of Wands, when we have an avoidant that meets an awoke avoidant or an awoke narcissist, whatever, okay, it's the fact that you guys are in each other's journeys to carry each other forwards to get them out of that same cycle because you are each other's equals. It's just that they are what you were like 5 years ago. Put a random number in there, right? They were where you were then, and you actually did come into their life to kind of teach them how you work through that stuff, But in reality, you guys are still kind of like the Tom man making cuppies, and you're still mirroring each other. So you don't realize that they go off on you. You're reciprocating, going off on them. It leads us to this point where you guys are both bummed out, ticked off, when it's like, oh man, Page of Swords. If I could go. Okay, next time that happens, keep it together, Pisces. Keep it together, Pisces. Just right? That way the cycle comes back around. Because you can't control what they do or say. All you can do is control how you react to it. And that's how justice is yours. I really think, however bad or whatever rough this is, that it actually is getting to the point that it's just like, you know what, dismissed. Let's just, bygones be bygones. Let's put this part behind us, never talk it again, and let's just keep focusing on going forward, right? Where you guys have that calm combo that puts it all behind you with the agreement of like, this era of our relationship is over. It is not to be discussed anymore. You can't bring it up tomorrow. You can't bring it up 30 years from now. And they're like, okay, got you, Pisces. And you're like, good, cycle closed, justice. I hope that helps, Pisces. You've got a heavy mutable energy. You've got Virgo, you've got Gemini, Sagittarius. You've also got, could be another Pisces. Libra's here, Sagittarius, Cancer, Capricorn, Virgo, Libra, Leo. Hi, Leo. Cancer, Sagittarius, Leo, Scorpio, and Virgo. All right? I hope that helps. Oh my word, Pisces. I can see why you're like, I need a minute, but like I didn't need this long of a minute. You know, right? You know what I mean? But remember, Pisces, down below in the comments section, you can leave your text, your DM, or your message to them without saying their name. All right? Feel free to go ahead and Five of Wands vent it out here on this thing, all right? And then that way you guys can help each other. We're a family here, okay? Interact, reply, help each other through these. That's what we're all in this together. If hurt people, heal people, heal people. All right, and thank you, Pisces, for hyping, liking the reading. If you want to book a personal reading, check out everything else the channel has to offer. Scan the QR code, links pinned in the bio. Offers not good in Alaska or Hawaii, not valid where anybody has a brain, or where motor vehicles are operated under any kind of systems or circumstances, or anywhere where sun, light, and oxygen are present. Yeah, help control the pet population. Have your squirrel spayed or neutered. All right, I'm out. I love you, Pisces. To the moon and back, from the bottom of your boots to the top of your hat. That's what Ella Langley said. Anyways, I may or may not be an Ella fella. I may or may not lie when I say I'm jamming the Beatles all the time. I might be sitting there going, I'm listening to the White Album, Revolution #9. In my earphones, I'm hearing, I just want to be her so bad, it hurts so bad, it hurts so... No, I mean, I'm totally listening to Revolution #9. Anyways, all right, guys, it's probably AC/DC. Back in black, up at the sax. I just want to be her so bad, it hurts so bad, it... Stop stealing my earbuds. Being like, I hear what's in your playlist, Archer. Anyways, mango's out. Finkel is Einhorn. Finkel is Einhorn. You know what, Pisces? I know how we can catch your person red-handed, Pisces. I will show you how right now. Watch, Pisces. Watch. We're gonna watch. Here we go. Finkel is Einhorn. Let's get out of here anyways. Jim Carrey, check in the pocket, says what? Might have one hand in your pocket. The other one ain't making a peace sign, though. I don't know what that's all about, so I'm out of here. Now I have to go do some penance and read some Bible verses, get a cheeseburger, go down to the water for a bit because, yeah, I probably said a few things I shouldn't have today. I love you guys very much. Thank you all so much for being here. We made it. We did good. I'm sorry and apologies for everyone I offended. Sorry for everybody this reading doesn't resonate with. All right, just go ahead and hate me. I mean, it's a long line. You got to get in line. There's a take a number thing. It's wrapped up like ticket sales outside of like Nissan Stadium or Bridgestone. It's a big thing. But I still love you guys too. It's really cool. Thank you guys all for being here, being a part of this. Good luck entering the giveaway. I will see you guys all live and in person next weekend in Nashville, Tennessee. And of course, stick around, subscribe, be a part of the family. And remember, these readings will resonate to any and all placements of you and your person's sign in your chart. And if you just take and put this on in the background to leave it on while you're vacuuming or while you're doing groceries or while you're feeding your cats, what you'll find out is regardless of what you or your person have in your chart, if you play this from beginning to end, it's the story of you and your person. Because even if you're like, I don't have any Aquarius in my chart, Archer, I don't have any Virgo in my chart, Archer, I don't have any. Just because NASA didn't identify it as a planet or a rock or a star doesn't mean there wasn't something in that part of the sky when you were born, all right? You'll find that my readings are very much like a Bob Ross painting, that all the paintings lined up to be a flip book of a trip up a river, all right? For me and Dan, this might just tell the story of you and your person. All right, and we are FHA compliant. We'll read for any sign or placement that desires and inquires. This will resonate to any placement, not just your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. And if you want to book a personal reading, all you gotta do is scan the QR code or use the link pinned in the bio. Thank you for everything you guys do for me, for liking, sharing, hyping, and all of it. All the interactions means the world to me. Infinite Faith, Limitless, C. Paris, Fifi, Rohama, DocuCheck. I got Docu stuff to sign too. I got some Docu stuff to sign. My guy from Fidelity, I forgot about. Thank you, DocuCheck. Everything's a sign. I forgot about that email sitting in my inbox. I got some Docu stuff to sign for my Fidelity dude. Oh my God, cool. Thank you. Over, yep, Rohama. I'm gonna push Turbo Boost. We're getting out of here. You too, Rolology. Thank you for that. I should take more. Thank you for that roller. I've already used it. I already busted that thing open when I got home. You are a blessing. Much abundance for you for that. I cannot thank you enough for that. Totally. All right, guys. You want me to e-sign on the lease for you? I don't know. I don't work in property management anymore. I don't know if I work at your property management company because I don't work at any of them. You know how much I want a chiropractor's visit? Oh God, a good body popping. Oh, my middle-aged back would love it. I mean, the roller. Oh my God. Am I allowed to bend the rules on that Rolology? Because what I did was I actually used it. Oh, I love hanging lights. Rope lights, string lights. I love those things. It looks like stars behind somebody's head glowing. It's so beautiful. But I did it like this way, but then I also turned it 90 degrees and I rolled like side to side with it and it helped. I paralleled it up to my spine. Oh my, that was awesome. And did like a side to side roll. I looked like a turtle on its back, but that's appropriate because I'm a Cancer. Cancers were originally a turtle before the crab, so it kind of fits. I don't know if they really were or not. I always thought we should be. But anyhow, oh my God, that'd be awesome. I'll get a hold of you after I get back from Tennessee because I got a crazy weekend and week ahead, and I'm looking forward to it. And to everybody that's going to be there in Nashville to hang out and see us, definitely stop by and say hi. I'll see you guys next week. All right? And good luck entering the contest and the giveaway. And just be kind. Smile at somebody today. If you don't feel like saying hi, you don't feel like waving, just do the smile and the nod thing. For all you know, that little gesture might just make somebody's day a heck of a lot better. Thanks, Danielle. I love yours too. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm going to say it. We're out of here. You ready? Ready, Infinite? Ready, C. Paris? Ready, Rohama? You're a Sagittarius. You should have already answered. No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys. On that note, I loved this deck. Go tell somebody you love them already, will you?
I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot. I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss